Hey, what up, champ? Taiwan Tim, good to see you again. Welcome back, Randall. Hey, hey. Gonna be playing some more Preacher today. Able to submit that app, Taiwan Twin, or Taiwan Tim, I believe is what it is. Yeah. Hopefully you feel confident in it. Love to see you around the server. Alright. Just hop in, we might ride into town. Good, man. Drink stuff here. Let's just get... Hey, thank you for the follow, Yorkshire Viking. Welcome in. Let's head to camp. Or let's head to town.
Gonna head into town, check the Tillies. Any feeling?
My damn feet ache like a bad tooth.
Howdy.
Tell me the same thing.
More than likely, you can ask him. My phone won and we won. I met you. Never had any issues with the man, and I have something for him, so
That's good.
yeah.
Issues with command. Issues with command, meaning they're probably law. Howdy. Howdy. Preacher. You around? Yeah. Something. Wanted to ask you. I didn't get a response from Judas. I don't think it's preacher. I have something I wanted to ask. Wanted to ask you about. You have the time. Could be around town. This evening. Also, looking for a book. I have one. If she still needs it. Thanks. No, I didn't see one from Judas, no. Yeah, there's not one from Judas. Either telegrams. Oh. I have a feeling he won't be around until tomorrow since he wanted to meet tomorrow. See how it goes. Yeah, it looks busy today. Howdy.
Howdy.
Always sits there. Hey, Bacon. Good to see you, man. Long time no see. Hope you're well. Yeah, we are broke as hell. I don't want to grind today, though, chap. I just don't. We'll find somewhere to sit. Just got up here. Been real good, to be honest. Back in the green mentality after taking long. That's good, man. That's good. Hopefully, if you're back, hopefully you're enjoying it. God, every fucking guy looks the same. I can't tell which one's Goose. Everybody looks the same. Yeah, makes sense. You want to do GTA or you want to do Red M? Yeah, well, here's the thing too. With Red M, Taiwan, you can make your character look real different. Kind of make them stand out. There's a lot more options to do that. But everybody ends up looking the same anyway. Oh, is there somebody leave something here? Oh, yeah. Seek and ye shall find the broken lantern. This is just a advert. It's confusing. I like the way this looks, though. Broken lantern, where none travel, keeping deep in the dust, all wares and tall tales. Rated at, and then I don't know what that says. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Yeah, but even there's different hats out there, you know. I don't think it's a treasure hunt. I think it's the, I think it's a saloon somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's a saloon somewhere. I swore I heard or read tavern somewhere. Old Light Saloon. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just go wait in the saloon. Oh, here comes somebody. Howdy.
Hello.
Not interested, huh?
Howdy, preacher.
Howdy. You all right?
Yeah, I got your telegram.
Yeah, I thought I saw you walking in.
Is there a place you wanted to chat or?
Oh, I mean, it's not necessary. We actually, you know who those fellas are down the road?
Butters and them?
Down that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Raskella people.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I actually wanted to inquire. I know that we had a conversation recently about New Austin, and what it used to mean. Seeing a lot more law present these last few days, even a few showed up a little bit later after that church service. Some starting to ask questions about some of the things we've been talking about. I just wanted to get some information on where the people of New Austin are with that. Are we just allowing that to happen?
I think this is a conversation for my boss, but I'll be present for it. Which she's behind me, so
Okay.
yeah, definitely talk to him.
Let's talk somewhere more private.
Yeah.
Your church would be an ideal spot.
You
for
read
this.
my
School.
mind.
We can head
Schoolhouse.
that way. Yeah.
Okay.
How are y'all today?
Howdy, Mr.
Yeah, not bad. How about yourself, preacher?
I'm all right. It's a little hot today, but I'm doing all right.
It is a bit hot, ain't it?
Oh, he's all right, Mr. Fancy Man. Oh,
All right, now we're getting the conversation I want, Chad. Here we go.
With the two snakes up here in the road and snowing. I ain't got no fucking cigarettes.
All right, I got you.
I said that.
Running.
Percy Blaze and another lawman.
Yeah, I thought I heard a
Oh,
lawman in
thank you,
town
Batman.
somebody was talking about. Command, I think is the word I heard. Well, I'll put it plain. I know y'all, your names, and you've been kind and you've welcomed us, and we're grateful for it. I made mention to y'all that I want to be a contributing member of this town. And I plan to do so, continue to do so, but obviously I'm coming in late. There's some history that I know just in whispers, but I'm not too sure where we stand. I know what I want, but I'm not going to step on any toes of the individuals that have been here living, working, possibly even fighting longer than me, so I'd rather fall in the step. Put it plain, I came to Austin Armadillo proper specifically because it was a lawless land. And I'm starting to wonder if that's not the case anymore. And if that isn't the case, is that what the people want, or is there frustration? Did we stop fighting? What is the current status of things is what I'm asking.
Holy shit, did we strike gold?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Goes with
yeah.
the preacher.
2 in one day. What the fuck?
Yeah, we, a lot of people out here is opinionated. They have, you know, they'll talk a lot, but they ain't gonna do shit. A lot of the people around here, when the fort happened, they said, yeah. The people in there, they said, yeah, we agree with that. You know about the fort. You know what happened with that.
No, I don't, actually.
So the fort here, the law owned it, if you want to call it that. There was a man named Red Tucker. He took the fort from the law with the help of a woman named Sylvia Rawson. Together, they held off the law. The largest gunfights in the history of Monroe happened there. 2 lawmen died, 2 marshals. They was pushed back. Law was very scared to come down here after that. Very scared. The part people won't tell you is Red Tucker pitched that opportunity away.
Why is
But
that?
he should have. I don't know.
Why is that? What he should have done was won.
You should have grabbed him by the fucking balls and made sure he solidified his claim to that fort, which he didn't do.
Oh, I see.
The losses that were headed to fort. I believe it fucked him up. Too many people died in that fort. And I don't know. Goose over there knew him better than me. He slipped through the fingers.
That's right.
And all the people that claimed they agreed with it didn't lift a fucking finger after the fort was done. Didn't lift a fucking finger. None of them. All the people from the ranches, all the people from fucking Armadillo. I didn't do a fucking thing. Those Sylvian Reds people, carrying the weight of all that. And it gets tiresome. People down here they glad to cling on to anything you do for them, as long as you do it. But if law confront them, they oh no, we ain't gonna do a thing. No, we ain't criminal. You'll understand if you really want to go against the law, that whole ideal of government is preached. These people say one thing, but they're gonna do nothing. They don't care. These people down here. Pacific few, anyway.
Why do you think that is?
They're just spineless. They comfortable.
I agree with you on the comfortable.
Glad we got to talk today, though, because I want you to know, Lawman was in here when you had your sermon.
Oh, I know.
They do not like what you said. They not happy.
Well,
words is word. They can't do nothing with words.
That's right. Well,
Fuck them.
I think there's a unique opportunity we have here. Like I said, I'm relatively new to town, so I'm only gonna make proposition. I don't know about your outfit. I know y'all because you've been kind, and I want to be someone that could pick up that slack if possible. See, my church is growing, and we've got a few followers now that, well, let's just say we're a little bit more devout. Got a posse of about 7 of us now that are taking vows not just to preach, you see, not just to evangelize and propagate the heretic, but to do, to be, to become. Now, I don't want to discount anything your outfit or the outfits here have done before, but I do think I have something unique that maybe a lot of people may not have thought of. You know, the country we find ourselves trying to be freed from tried to find themselves free from a king, if you remember. And it was men that had rhetoric that inspired people with the revelation to become a revolution, and that's the American one. The church I used to preach for, well, it grew by the millions. Men of the cloth or Protestant preachers. Why? Because of a rhetoric that inspired the hearts and the belly of men and women alike. I agree that they're comfortable, and I agree that maybe their spines have gone soft, but maybe there's an opportunity in here to remind people truly the carnality of who they are, the freedom they seek, or the freedom they sought really when they decided to settle here to begin with. It's easy to be comfortable when everything's already made nice and proper, but you need to remind people why they left and what could they be taken away if you allow them to stay. Maybe we make it our mission my boys and I go and talk to every ranch in New Austin, every business owner. Let them know, remind them, inspire them. See, I don't want this church to just stay in the schoolhouse. I don't want this ideology to just stay here. I want people to truly change their minds, revert back to what they were before, you see. Now, I know I probably have more trust to earn, but hopefully you can see how earnest I am in my belief here. I ain't preaching a God. I'm preaching an idea, you see. And if you'll let me, hell, if you even support me, if you can, I will do that till my dying breath. And if those men want to come, they can come. And I don't need defending. I've got men to defend me, and trust me, I'm no stranger to this side on my way here. But I just need to know if there's something I can do. Because if the people in this town, if the outfits here have already given up, well, then it's a lost cause. But if there are people still left with some fight in them, well, I'm willing. What say you?
May dress nice, but I never shoot the animal out of me. I fucking... Oh. Yeah.
Feller, I don't
I'm
want
not
you
one
to
of these
mix
people.
words. I used to be a shepherd for sheep that sit in pews much like the ones to my right, but I ain't no shepherd no more. Bill, you're looking at a wolf, see? And his pack is growing day by day.
Yeah, you could say the same. I think there's the start of a beautiful friendship here between us. Yeah.
I agree. I agree. As a token of that friendship and trust, I'll let you in on a little bit about my outfit. Like I said, we are starting a church, and it's going to be open to any and all that want to hear. But we have more radical followers, and we call ourselves the Sons of Snake Hollow. We've been making camp, Snake Hollow, just northeast of here. And these men, hopefully we expand even further to more men and women. They vow to do whatever is necessary to propagate the land from the law. They're willing to die. They've been trained. Well, let's just say they're a little bit radical. They're at the disposal of the town. What needs to happen, we make ourselves available. Our name is kept secret, but I give it to you again as a token of the start of this friendship. See, I recognize that trust needs to be earned. And although we see likeness in each other, I do think trust still needs to be earned, and I fully expect to earn that from you.
I appreciate the gesture.
Of course.
Do have something in mind for y'all that you may be interested in, but I need to look into a little bit more before
Well, that's
we'll
all
open
right.
it up to other people.
That's all right. You take your time with it. But if it helps
I will.
our cause, well, I can tell you we're in.
Well, I think it will. But if you need anything, maybe like something a little bit bigger than that piece on your poster there, or anything else, you let me know.
I will. My telegram is preach instead of a Hey, it's a 3. If you need anything from us, you please let us know as well.
Nah, fella. Good talking with you.
Likewise, I appreciate y'all. Plan on having church every other week.
When's your next one?
It'll be on Mondays. So not next Monday, but the week after. And we plan on continuing to propagate.
I ain't a religious man, but this fella did a great job.
Well, it's a faithless faith. I wouldn't even call it a religion. But I appreciate the kind word.
Of course.
And I'm gonna work.
Next time it's in the big church.
Yeah, we'll put it in the big church next time. I
Beautiful.
think
Be
we're
safer,
already
I think.
outgrowing this
We
one.
would have been on time then.
Yeah, I apologize. It'll be at the big church next time. Actually, I do have a question. You said that somebody's been working out of this building, a teacher,
That's
Did I hear
just
that?
Dylan.
Dylan. I just don't want to impose on
And
somebody.
no,
Oh, he's a teacher, right?
No, let him. No. Take. It's yours.
yeah, it's
Mm-mm.
yours. Don't
Don't worry
don't
about
worry
it.
about him. It's just a joke.
If you want to do your day to day here and then do church up at the big church,
I think I might. The big church doesn't have an office and somewhere to write sermons, meet with congregants. That would be very beneficial to me if it didn't intrude on anything happening here in town.
No, you're fine, fella.
Well, I appreciate that greatly.
Also, preacher, I'm the one that telegrammed you about the stolen book.
Oh.
I picked one up
Wonderful.
at church. Yeah, it's fine.
Wonderful. If y'all need any more, please let me know. We've been talking
you,
with a publisher. Gonna get them printed in bulk,
Would you hand one to the felty right here?
of course.
I don't think he's seen one.
What's your name, Phil, if you don't mind? Well, that's quite all right. Name's Preacher. Here's that
You
book
call
for
me
you.
Swisher.
Good to meet you.
I'll give this book a gander.
It's yours to keep. I don't need
The
That's
Lord
a
run it down.
lot of horses.
Well, preacher might have to cut this one short just to make sure that's fine.
That's all right.
Slight problem.
What?
Come on.
The rest of MSO's flock has showed up.
Yep, and
Okay.
something else as well.
What?
Take
Well, speak, boy.
take it away.
Nash and Amelia just got lured out into a trap. They got ambushed by a fella in a red bandana. Yeah.
Alright, well, I need a bite of food.
Yeah. Admittedly, it was only one, so I'm very curious what the fuck was going on there. But there was a fella with dreadlocks who came up to the ranch. He asked for a ride. Nash offered to give him a ride. Amelia went with him. As they were going down the ramp, a fella, I think it was on the ramp, don't quote me on that, came in behind them, pointed a gun at Amelia's back, and robbed Nash, I believe. I don't know the full specifics. I was told him that at the moment, he got shot. He's currently getting treated.
Slot.
I'll see you around.
Weird.
Yo, I'll be here if you need me. God damn it.
If you give us a moment.
Now, Mr. Preacher, we're in a rumor that you and your boys may have kidnapped someone.
We have kidnapped people in New Hanover. I won't lie to you. Did we get one of your own?
No.
Okay.
We heard you through a certain cunt Down a well.
Threw somebody down the well and then did what?
All I know is you put him down a well and took a gun off him and he ain't fuming. That's all I heard.
Talking about a lawman?
Oh, here.
Well,
No.
could have been one of my favorite things I've done since moving to New Austin, if I'm honest. He told himself he was law, and well, I'm not afraid of letting them know we're here, and we're here to stay, you see. Took it as an opportunity. Matter of fact, I even gave him one of our books. Well,
Yeah, that'll do it.
Now, I understand now. I'm thinking on it. If I make this place home, it puts a target on the town. So if I need to pull
Me
back,
too.
you just say the word and we can do that. But I will say this. I don't know if it pisses you off as much as it does me, them riding in force the way they have been. If they're showing face and showing force, showing that they've got spine and backbone, why aren't we?
Depends on how you go about him. I ain't afraid to shoot him, but you start shooting. You shoot them because they are law. You can drag a whole lot of people into it. When that thing happened with the Ford, there was a woman down here, a mother of 2 children. She hadn't done a thing with her husband. We weren't involved with it at all, but a lawman found her and beat her and arrested her just for having loose connection to it all.
Well,
He's dead now, but
They don't sound like lawmen to me.
no. It was a marshal.
Well, I have nobody or nothing to lose. And neither do my men. And if we bring trouble, I know we've got an agreement here, and it might spur into more, but there is not 1 ounce of expectation for help if we find ourselves in a sticky situation. We fully expect to hold out our own.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason we bring this up is because the thing that I'll say give us a moment. Just a quick moment.
Y'all need a moment?
Yeah, just a quick moment. The reason we bring this up is because somehow we've been labeled under that, if you want to say. We've received the bullshit from it.
Why
Don't
would they
know
do
how,
that?
but it tends to happen when it comes to New Austin stuff. As you've heard, there's a lot of past here.
Yeah.
We all have our history, and we're all labeled by that history. So usually when something happens and it comes from the West, we're the first people they look at.
Well,
Now, the thing, we don't care. Listen, what you did out there, do it again, please. Only issue we have right now is there's a gun you took. Now, that gun has a lot more meaning than just why that lawman has it.
The law look for things to fight for. So if they're looking for that thing, they're gonna start beating on everyone's ass. Look for it.
They've already grabbed one of our people.
y'all tell me
That's
what
the
you
only
need me to
reason we
do,
know about it.
and I'll do it.
We just need
We
the
want
gun.
that gun, whatever the fuck it is.
All right. I don't
Something
have it.
about,
One of my boys does, but I can get you the gun.
Alright.
Something
I
about
could pay you
Snow
for it, too.
or something
No,
on it.
no. I don't need payment for the gun. If anything, the gun was our trophy. We didn't know its history. We can give it back if need be.
I'll tell you this. The sheriff's husband, he was robbed and executed. And they basically went to war in the house looking for his guns. They went to war. They went fucking crazy for it over there. Now, just so you know, I'm personally not afraid to get in trouble with the law, Sheila. But they will start tarning anyone down here just for being down here. They will start attacking the saloon, the fucking doctor's office. They lash out like a mongrel, let's call them.
The first people that always get hit every time it comes to the West is all these business owners, and it's all our fault, if you know what I mean.
They
I
try to turn
understand.
against us.
I understand. I could probably get you that gun this evening when he comes around, but fellas, I have to be honest here, because I need to know so that I can tread the way that I need to. This rhetoric isn't for fun. My hope is people are inspired to rise again. If that's not what y'all are wanting, you need to let me know.
I think we're more of full support of that. Obviously, we're not the kind of people that are going to follow,
Sure.
you know, what you have in your
Sure.
book and your people in that, right? But we also have no issues with what you guys are doing and what you guys want to do. We've been there, we've done it, we're still going to keep doing it.
Okay. But
We
you
just
won't.
got tired of trying to drag everyone
Let's speak
else
bluntly.
that wants to.
If your ideal is to keep law out of New Austin, keep it lawless, we're alive. That's what
Okay.
you want.
Okay. I
And
just
you did
know
mention-
when you start doing that, I mean, this will continue to happen, you see.
Oh, here.
And I just don't want to get sideways with y'all if...
No.
Okay. Understood.
No, hopefully this gun is the only time we ever have a conversation about something. And again, it's nothing to do
nature
with
of the
development. It's
Particularly
the
the gun.
gun.
I got you.
It has a long past.
I understand. Okay. I get that. I can probably get it for you tonight when my boys come around.
No. Did mention the breaking off from the king thing. As long as you keep lawmen out of New Austin, don't seek to go all the way to the courthouse in San Denis and free Monroe as a whole, I think we fine, ain't?
Well, let's just not get ahead of ourselves if
Yeah, not just yet.
not just yet, right? New Austin's the prize right now.
The idea I mentioned earlier, I get that a bit more fleshed out. I think you loved it.
Okay.
What's something you'll enjoy?
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing from it.
Darn it. Anything, fella.
All right. See y'all later.
Be safe now.
Oh, shit. I love it. I'm glad we took that gun. I am glad we took that gun. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a big deal. That gun we took, law's looking for it. They're causing trouble. I don't think he has it on the... Howdy.
Howdy, preach.
Howdy. I guess we could ride back to town, back to camp and see if he's got that gun there. Holy shit. See, here's where I'm at though with that, Chad. Okay, I'm trying to consider all my options here. If we give the gun back, we look soft. Now they're talking about how this gun has all this history, and I don't know it. It's a weird place to be of prying and figuring out and doing all that shit. But I don't know. At the same time, I feel like we need to start a little slower. Well, here's the thing though. If I'm demanding shit, I just got here, technically. These guys have been here forever. And I'm not trying to start beef before I really even take this thing off. We're halfway through filling members. We barely started the church. We had our first church service, so... You know, a preacher, I think, is a little bit more a strategic type of man. He'd think through all that, you know? Weigh out his options. Is now the time to stand your ground and be hard-headed, or is it a little bit later from now? You know what I mean? That's, man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. She has it on the wagon. Yeah, I think Unc has it. Oh. buckskin. Yeah, I'm not sure, chap. I'm not sure what to do with that. See what happens here.
Yep.
You know what, Chad? I think I want to bring one of them stools out here on that table. That's what we're going to do. I want to set up a stool and a table here. Not just hang out outside. I know there's that one over there, but I wish I could do that. Maybe get a campfire for that. I actually have one on my horse. We're going to set up some scenes here. parking spot right here too. Can I sit on this? Yeah, I can. I need to find a good chair or a good way to sit here. I don't want that. No. His hands on table. Erwin Gross. All right. I think we're going to do some fun shit here then, chat, while we wait for you boys to come around. It's, why not? Why not? You know what? I know what we're going to do here. Let's see if there's like a reactions, campfire, generic again, interactions, generic 2. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Do I have it on this computer though? I don't think I do. I don't.
He's not here. Okay. Sorry, preacher.
It's all right. You know, welcome in anytime.
Thank you. Yeah, of course you can.
Hello, sir.
Howdy. What can I do for you?
See, I ain't too good at reading, but I'd like to practice reading that book, if that's okay with you.
Of course, of course. Do you have one already?
No, sir.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, if you'll promise me, the one I'm about to give you, you'll give back to me. I'm out of extra copies.
Yes,
but
sir. I'll give you back.
I'll loan you my original until I get another copy to swap you with. How about that?
Yes, sir. I'd like that.
Now, that book means a lot to me, so please protect it.
Will do.
Grab it from my horse. Excuse me, boys. Oh, excuse me.
Well, don't disrespect it either.
There you are.
I ain't no one disrespecting his.
There
Thank
are.
you, sir.
What is it?
It's called
Well-
The Book of the Hollow.
Oh,
That's
I heard
right.
there's somebody who's coming. Somebody came by here. A fella came by looking for it. I have no idea what it's about or what it is. So
What's your name, fella?
Lance,
Lance, good to meet you. People call
Nice to
me
meet you.
Preacher.
preacher.
That's right. The Book of Hollow. Well, I'll just give you the short version. I used to be a Protestant pastor, you see. Had a church house much like this one. Had a flock, congregation. Well, some turn of events, all that went away. Turned to God to try to help me. And, well, I heard nothing but silence. One thing led to another. I began to journey on some truth here. The truth is I believe that everybody goes through something that leaves them empty, something that leaves them hollow. And they've got a decision to make, you see. Let that overtake them, overwhelm them, or let it form them. Book of the Hollow isn't, well, I don't preach really a religion. It's not a religion.
Mm-hmm.
It's a faithless faith. It's an idea, you see.
All right.
It's an idea for man to go back to its roots of carnal nature, recognizing that blood, the bone, the flesh is just as powerful as the soul. If anything, they're one and the same, and we keep trying to treat them separate. That's all it is. And I've been
Interesting.
riding all these revelations into a book, and then we call it the Book of Hollow. It's that simple. I wish I had
Okay.
another to give to you, fella, but I'm going to be starting the office out of here, and I'll be making more, and you come by, I can definitely get you one.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I mean, it seems like everybody's interested, and I won't lie, it sounds mighty interesting.
Can I ask you a question, preacher?
Of course.
It says here that on the Hollow the Third, it says, the fire that once warmed my soul grew cold, and in that darkness I heard a sound, a rattling, a gnashing of teeth, the hiss of something old and forgotten. What would be the old and forgotten thing? What is it?
Wow. That's very introspective. A lot of people read that and then they think it's just pretty word to sound interesting, and I'll admit to you, I did write it in that way to intrigue people like yourself to wonder what it is. But if I had to give that rattling, that gnashing of teeth, that hiss of something old and forgotten, if I had to give it a word, the word I'd give it. Oh, you can hold on to that and keep reading if you like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll come find you.
All right.
Or you can find me here and we can swap it, but I'll let you keep reading. But the word that I'd give it is your original purpose, your human nature. Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
When you were a boy, when you were young, what was more natural? To lie or to tell the truth?
Bit of both, really.
You think so?
Depending on the situation.
If you find yourself angry, another boy, another girl took bread from you, what do you think as a young boy your natural inclination is to do?
Really depends on the person, sir. Because, see, I was brought up.
He was raised right.
Well, and that's what
But
I'm...
when I say right, I mean Western right.
Sure. Well, that's what I'm trying to say is you guys are talking about being raised. An outside influence, maybe your parents or somebody that you respected and loved, telling you to go against your carnal nature and be something different. Now, I do agree with you. There are times our carnality, we do things that are nice and we care about people. I think those are all true as well. But I guess what I'm getting at with that particular phrasing is I forgot what it was to not be in the influence of somebody else that aimed to control me. That part of me that was learning and becoming and being. That's what that statement means.
Hmm.
Hopefully that answers your question.
So
I think it does.
I got a question.
Sure.
Now, I know you said this ain't no religion, but they do call you preacher.
That's right.
You have this book, I guess, of Hollow.
Sure.
Do y'all do this? I know, what was it, yesterday or maybe the day before? Y'all did.
Service.
I think it was this. Yeah.
That's right.
Do y'all do that every week, or is that
It'll be every other week on Monday.
on Monday? Okay.
Well, it'll be at the church, Cooch Chapel, just east of here. I'm
Oh,
gonna
the
use
big
this-
church.
Yeah, I'm going to use this space as my office. People like yourselves to come and ask questions, talk, work on sermons. But we found out very fast yesterday. We tried to have church in here and we were full.
I see.
And That building's a lot bigger with more seats, so we're probably going to start having church there.
All right.
Here's the thing, fella. A long-time pastor like myself, well, I'm stuck on old habits. Only way I know how to communicate this new revelation is through sermon. Only way I know how to spread this is through the things that have been taught to me, and so part of me kind of likes the irony of it all as well. Call me a poet, call me a creative if you like, but I think it's kind of fun.
I understand.
So can I ask you one more question, please?
You can ask as many questions as you like, fella.
It says here, I saw my reflection. It was no longer the face of a shepherd, but the face of a prophet, a preacher to the lost, a deliverer of the damned. So, would you rather see yourself as a prophet instead of a preacher?
Again, fun rhetoric. I don't claim myself to be a prophet, but the definition of a prophet is a man that has received revelation from something higher than him and has felt called to share that revelation. Well, obviously I don't believe that there is anything higher than each and every man in their own independence and freedom. I don't believe my words mean more than yours, you see.
Yes, sir.
But what I mean by prophet in that particular sentence is the responsibility to share what I believe is truth, a revelation to propagate, so to speak. But I don't aim for anybody to consider me a prophet. No.
I have a sort of question.
Sure.
You don't have a spare book, do you, preacher?
So
I
it
don't.
says-
I got to get more printed. I apologize.
Pardon me, I'm all.
So the hollow, right?
I'm gonna
That's
check my
right.
telegram real quick. You
What
said
you were
preacher.
speaking to me about before, the question I asked before,
Sure.
you said it was the lost ways of when you were younger, basically, right?
Wouldn't call
So-
it lost. I'd call it my natural being.
Yeah. So would you basically call the hollow the truth?
That's exactly right.
Because if you're saying that you refound the truth,
Let me ask you something, fella.
yes, sir.
The man that I'm looking at now, how was he made? Every decision, every characteristic, every thought, every feeling. Do you think the majority of you was made by every victory, every triumph? Or do you truly believe that the majority of you was made from every failure, every bit of loss, every part of you that was hollowed out? Truthful answer.
Well, see, fella, I feel like you have to have some wrongs in your life to become who you are, because you can't always be right, you know.
That's right. You're
I
exactly
feel
right.
like you learn from your mistakes, and sometimes the mistakes is the best
Yes.
thing that can happen to you.
Yes, that exactly, right there. You see, there's so many people that live this life trying to avoid pain, trying to avoid that emptiness, that confusion, that frustration, those valleys, those hurts. They tried to avoid the hollow that's inside, but truly, I am a believer is the hollow is the thing that shapes every man and woman. It's a fire that molds you. And I think religion, law, all of these are constructs, institutions made by man to make sense and try to overtake and convince yourself that the hollow isn't there. There's something greater in control, but truly it's afraid. People are afraid to see the truth and face it. They're afraid to face the hollow within them. But I am a believer that if you find yourself face to face with the hollow that's in you, and instead of allowing it to drown you, to overtake you, but letting it form you, shape you, mold you, well, you become a better man, a truer man to the form of who we're supposed to be. That's really what the hollow is. It's a belief, you see.
I got a question.
Of course.
Now you say all that, but what if the path, the road to that is a very dark path?
Can
Yeah.
I answer this one?
I would love for you to.
I feel like his answer is going to be along the something of the lines of, have you ever been in a train tunnel? You know how it's dark and more gloomy until the very end, and then there's that bright light?
Yeah, but some people don't always see the light.
Yeah, some people don't always, but sometimes they have a lot more on their mind and a lot more to deal with. So therefore, the path just might be a little bit longer for them. You know what I mean? I feel like that's exactly what he was going to say.
I think that's
Something
good.
similar.
That's a good perspective, but actually, I was going to say something different. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
You said if it leads you down a really dark path, I have one word.
What's that word?
Good.
What if that path leads to hurting other people, though?
Well, the hollow is your carnal nature. As your friend had said here before, sometimes it depends on the individual. There's people in your path. The part of you, the human part of you, has no desire to hurt. You have wolves that travel as packs and they hunt for food, but they protect each other, die for each other, don't they? Their carnal nature may lead them down dangerous ways towards a bear, maybe a mountain lion. But they find themselves in a pack, comforted. Even the grizzly you may find mean, ready to kill for meat. Well, the barrel may be nearby, and there's a cub there that same grizzly was nurturing, loving. I don't think we're too far off from the world that's around us and how they operate. Somebody of the cloth may tell you where you were made because you have authority, dominion, a higher power. I think we have a thing or two to learn from the land and the animals and the creatures that inhabit it. I think that's their true nature. So when I say good, I mean good that there's an opportunity for you to be molded by a very dark path that could turn you into a very great man. And if you choose for that path to hurt people, well, I guess that's where the hollow's leading you. But don't think that for a second that's the only path that you can choose. Every choice, every decision is truly yours. Gives you something to ponder, don't it?
Yes, it does.
In a shorter
Very
version,
much
we're all
so.
animals and we all have animal instincts, really.
That's right. And man has used things like religion and law to try to convince you that those instincts are bad, that they're wrong, and that you should ignore them. And the reason why they've done that is because they can't control an animal, you see. But if I put a badge on my chest and I say there is a law that gives me more authority than you, if I say that I wear a cross and I say that there's a higher power that is imbued in me, some type of authority that tells me I'm right and you're wrong, well, it's easier to control man that way, ain't it? The hollow is truth and the truth is freedom. It's that simple.
Might I ask another question?
I'm here all
Please?
night, of course.
So, what you just said there, do you believe that there's a place after death, or do you think it's just the hollow?
See, I feel at that point you're stepping into religion.
Yeah. I will give you
I
my
don't-
honest answer, Phil. Actually, I'm interested. What were you going to say?
I don't think this is supposed to be a religious thing. I think it's to be to make you aware of what you are and what you've always been.
No, I know that, but I'm asking, is
But-
it
Yeah,
like
but
if there's a heaven or hell, or is it just the hollow?
it's,
Is it just that long gloomy road?
I think when it comes down to that question,
I love that they're talking
like
to
I
each
said,
other and
at
giving
that point, it's
opinion
what
chat. This
you,
is
you believe in.
this is
honestly.
fucking
If
cool.
you do believe in it, then the end of the day, I guess
People are
whatever
really in
you
it.
believe in, or if you believe in God, then you face God with what you done. And I guess, how do I explain this?
I
At the
think
end of the day, He shaped you for who you are and what you are, and this is telling you what you are. And well, you know what I mean? It's not whether there's life or death after, after this.
I think if that's how the hollow speaks to you, I think you're correct. I won't mix words with you, boys. I am a firm believer that every religion is manufactured, man-made to control man. I am not a believer in a God. I was. Matter of fact, since you both seem so interested and earnest, when I was a man of the cloth, I had a bride, and I had a son. We had moved west, looking for a new life, and I was hoping to find new people to shepherd and lead spiritually. The church house was one of the first things we built in that little town, and town was barely established. No sheriff, no mayor. Truly, I probably was the only moral authority in the entire town. When there was a string of outlaws, here we were at, murders and such, and the marshal's office came strolling in. He and a posse of deputized men. Marshal approached me and accused me of harboring outlaws, which I did not do. And I pleaded to the man to believe every word I said. He did not. What he did is he set fire to my church that day and the rest of that town. The town was kind enough to build us an apartment, the attic of that church. And in that apartment, my child and his mother were asleep. I lost my church. I lost my family. And you would think I would lose my faith, but I didn't. If anything, that sadness drove me deeper. I prayed harder than I ever prayed, believed more than I ever believed, read scripture more than I've read. You know what I heard?
What did you hear?
Nothing. And then I felt the hollow. And I felt vengeance stir. And I found every single one of those men. And they met the same fate that my family did. I'll be honest with you, gentlemen. That book was written in a prison cell. It was
I
a
think
revelation.
I know.
You think you know what?
I think I know what you mean. I think I quite understand.
That's exactly right.
Right. Say, I once had a daughter and a wife. Well, before I could meet my daughter, she was killed. Cannibals, they said.
Shit.
The law didn't do anything.
Of course not.
Never found them. All I felt was sadness, grief, anger. Didn't hear the word of God, nothing. I felt empty. The only thing fueling me was anger and grief.
The hollow. And it's how you
Understand.
responded to that feeling. It's what you got you standing here today, you see. You and I are very similar. Difference is I just put pen to paper.
Might I ask you one more question before I go?
Of course.
So, I'm sorry that it happened to the church, right?
Yeah.
So, would that be the the hollow number 2 where it says the pages burned in my hands and their words turned to dust. Would that be the church in this case? And then you said you called to the Lord. He didn't answer. Was that like
That's right. Those
you
pages
asking for
the pages is my old faith. They began to burn. The belief and the truth and what it was, it began to crumble. And when I called for God, I heard no answer. Yeah, what you're reading is a bit of a memoir, so to speak. But I believe, and actually your friend just proved it, I believe we all go through that. And if we haven't yet, you will. There's something in this world makes you hollow, brings you that emptiness, that anger, that confusion, and you put to doubt every thought and belief and everything that any good man or woman, father or mother tried to instill in you, and you begin to try to discover truly, what is this world around me? That right there is the spark of the hollow calling to you. You all right, Phil?
Yep. You just went really in depth with it. It's
Well,
I
you
don't know.
think I just wrote words and hope that people believe them? No, no, no. This is life lived here. This is experience.
Got a question, preacher.
Of course.
I don't know how to quite word this right. What do you do when you feel that hollow in you? Are you afraid of it at the same time? You're not afraid of, I wouldn't say you're not afraid of what it will do to you, but you're afraid of how people will look at you once you let it take over, you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I do. I don't fear it. And I ain't worried about what people view me as. I'm
was it
worried
hard for you
about
to
being...
welcome it into your life?
No, truly it wasn't. The hardest part was letting go of what was.
That's hard to do.
Yeah, that is truly the plight. Letting go of the lies, the world that you've convinced yourself that is the truth, and the belief that these things that people say are inherently good really aren't. People say are bad, really calling it sin really isn't sin. That mind fuck, excuse my French, was the hardest thing to get over. But a few years in a prison cell all alone, it gives you nothing but time to reflect, right? There was 2 men just like yourself who now preach this gospel with me. They're apostles, what they called themselves. They're men that we began to think through this ideology together in those prison cells. What I would say to you, friend, is don't be afraid.
I say that's easier said than done.
It is. But let it mold you. Let yourself become something greater. Bailey, are you both part of that outfit here in town?
Can't say I am.
You're not
I mean,
a part of an outfit?
No, I'm not. I'm friends with people, but
Sure. How about yourself, fella? What was your name to my left again?
My name is Arthur.
Arthur. Well, you part of the outfit here in town as well?
That's my family, sir.
Love to hear that. Well, if you're looking to maybe discover more, you're welcome to be a part of the Church of Hollow. And if it really does speak to you, there are some men that ride with me that are devout followers that are willing to do anything necessary to really discover themselves in the Hollow. Over time, if you decide you want to be one of those men, we'd welcome you. But until then, if you'd like to learn more, keep yourself in proximity of me and the others, well, you're welcome to that too.
I won't lie to you. I am interested in what you've said so far, but I'm still afraid to kind of let it take over. I feel like once I do that, there ain't no coming back.
Well, we ain't
I'm
in a
gonna
rush.
hand you this back, and I need to go outside real
Okay.
quick, sir.
Go ahead.
There's a cigar there for you as well.
Gave it to me.
Well,
I'll give
is
it
that
to
the
this
book?
man.
Is that the book?
Yeah,
It
it's
is
the book.
That is yours.
Give him the cigar as
No,
well.
hold on to that. Hold on to the book.
Well, at least give him the cigar.
Oh,
You need to shake my hand. I can't.
Need to go outside
thank
for
you
a
for the
minute.
cigar, fella.
No worries.
I feel like I should give you the book too.
No.
'cause he's-
I don't want that book. I think you
Okay.
need it.
Well,
Here's what I
Feel-
offer you, fella.
right.
Man, I see someone truly just like me. And I'm taking a big risk. Do you keep yourself, is this where you call home, New Austin?
Yes, sir.
Evening.
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 How you guys doing tonight?
Doing all right. How can I
Doing
help
all
you,
right.
fella?
Just came here to pray, Phil. That's all.
Oh, well, you're welcome to.
I appreciate that.
Well-
I'll wait for you gentlemen to be done.
No, we could step back in the office.
All right. Well, I appreciate that.
Of course.
Oh my God, there is enough. Oh,
Yeah?
I didn't know there's this whole place here in the back.
Yeah. Now,
But
I am taking a risk here. You mentioned earlier that when you give into the hollow, it might take you down a dark path.
yes, sir.
I think you're a wise man for saying that. You read that book, you're going to see some pretty radical rhetoric, you understand?
Yes, sir.
And a lot of that isn't just words, but me and the boys that ride with me, we put it into action. We're not a fan of law, and we're not a fan of government. We truly believe it is the thumb that presses down on men like you and me. We do things about that. Things a lot of common folk would deem sin, wrong, illegal.
I feel like there's nothing I haven't done before.
Well then, filler, I think the Hollow, becoming a son of the Hollow, like the rest of the boys, might be something you may be interested in. Here's what I'll do, though. I'll let you ride with us if you'd like. Maybe you can earn some of our trust, and we can earn some of yours. You can ask questions and see if you're a fit. And if you're not, the only thing I'd ask is Whatever you learn, don't share. But I got
All
a
right.
feeling if you start riding with me and our boys, you may decide to become a son yet. A lot of times, the hardest thing to take that jump and that push is because you're doing it alone. Well, I had Hook and I had Unc. Those two men ventured into the hollow with me in Siska. Maybe you just need people around you to give you the courage to keep walking forward. What do you say about that?
I think I should think about it first, if that's all right.
That's all right. You think about it.
But I can't lie, it sounds very intriguing.
You said your name was what again?
Lance Reinhardt, sir.
Now, Lance, I'm going to ask you point blank. You ain't law, are you?
No, sir. Hell, with all the stuff that I've done, I don't even think they'd even accept me.
I think you find out really who the sons of Snake Hollow are. You'll find yourself plenty accepted. We have a camp northeast of Armadillo called Rattlesnake Hollow. It's where we stay.
All right.
If you decide you want to ride for the Hollow, take a deep dive and become one of its true disciples, you find us there, okay?
Yes,
if
sir.
we're not, you leave us a note. And that'll tell me that I reach out and we'll get this started. In the meantime, this is where our office. If you have more questions or you need anything else, I'll make myself available to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's good to meet you, fella.
It's good meeting you too.
You keep that book and keep it safe.
I will. I will.
Leave
I'll,
it to it then.
A lot to read. A lot to learn about the Hollow, I guess. Well, I appreciate the time and everything.
Of course. Hope to hear from you soon.
You could definitely see me on Monday, that's for sure. Or at
Won't be
least
this
around
Monday,
town.
it'll be the Monday after, but yes, we'd love to have
All
you.
right.
It'll be at the
All right.
Cooch Chapel, just east of here, okay?
All right, at 10 p.m. I
10
take it?
p.m. Eastern Stars. That's right.
Yes, sir. All righty. Well, I'll be there.
All right.
Be interested to hear what y'all have to say and everything else.
You bring that book with you. We'll be reading out of it.
Yes, sir.
Have a good night.
You too, sir.
All right. Some good interactions we've been having already. I need to get more books made, man. Maybe I'll just spend the last bit that I have making them. Holy shit. I'll start having to collect tithe. Someone steal my horse? No, it's right there. need to run. Buy more books. Four more books. All right, well, Chad, you're gonna see me make more books then. Yeah, Ranch RP is incredible. Really good RP. Yeah, if you feel the itch, come play. Good time. Okay, yeah, I don't have it on this one. I have my hands up. All right, I'll just pull up the Discord then. Literally making books, chat. The only thing I struggle with there is that once people form their little RP circles, really, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that happens. I don't think that's just Red Dead. Although it is easier to happen on Red Dead because there's not as much script pushing people into different forms of RP. But it just happens on small servers altogether. I think it's the thing that often kills servers. Is people just getting clicky instead of really just trying to RP with anybody they can get in contact with. That's why a lot of servers, in my opinion, don't grow. My favorite thing is just to run into all these new characters all the time. That's my favorite thing. God, I need to find somebody to make this happen quicker, Jen. It is nice, though, just copy pasta these instead of, like, copy pasta whole text. Does look good, though. Say, so it was just, yeah, I think it's also easier because they open in active areas on the map too quickly and then people form groups and it was spread out. It's just hard to find regular, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. What? I'll put an advert out. Why not? Put an advert out that the office is open. If anybody wants to come by and chat, it'd be cool. Kind of want lawmen to come find me, to be honest with you. Talk to me, interrogate me, arrest me, hurt me, whatever they want to do. I don't have anything illegal on me.
Howdy.
Howdy. Kind of want that shit. I kind of want that. Let's do a little pot stir, telegram business up. Do we have 250? Let me run to 250 real quick. I'm gonna get 250 right here. It's raw. I'm so broke again, shit. Oh, shit.
You're imagining it right now, aren't you?
My brain can't fathom how that's possible at all.
I don't know, but all I can say for the door. There's just a woman sticking her tongue out. I don't want to hurt you. I think I would just leave very politely. I think I'd leave. I think I'd just leave life and just die there and then I'm gonna start doing everything. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Believe it or not, he's a preacher. But he teaches the book of the hollows. Here, pass it here. Let me read it. Let me read it to you. Listen to this. I want to read it, it's a good one. I do, I have the original copy. But I gave it to Lance, because Lance didn't give it back to me.
They're talking about the book over there, chat.
Right there. Oh.
Love that.
That's our boy.
Like, look. He's so he's in the head too much. Yeah, probably.
He's the one banging his head against the bedside table.
What? No. I'm good.
All right, you can run over here.
Thanks for the invite.
All right, what number are we on here?
Howdy.
Howdy. How can I help you?
Are you a preacher, man?
People call me preacher, yes. Pardon.
It's all good.
What can I help you with, Phil?
I'm just, don't know, just trying to see myself some religion here and there.
Well,
Get in touch with God.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, Filler, but I don't know if the faith that I preach is one that you might be seeking for if you're looking for a God.
Oh, I've been looking for something. Maybe a God's not exactly what I've been looking for, but it's the only thing I knew the name of.
Okay, well, I preach something a little different. It's definitely new. We call it the Hollow.
What is that, some towns of Salem stuff?
No. A lot of people think it's a cult. Rest assured, Filler, we ain't a cult and we don't do cultish things. I like my meat to either be pork, venison, or beef, you see. It was supposed to be a joke, but anyway, the Hollow is an idea. The faith and the thing that we propagate to people is a theology of sorts, a recognition of what man was always meant to be. Maybe the best way to explain the faith is ask you a couple questions. Do you mind?
Shoot.
Bill, you ever felt lost, confused, frustrated, broken, empty?
I definitely did after the war.
Oh, well. You were a
Kinda
military
still
man.
do.
Probably
Oh,
haunted
gosh.
by the things that you've seen and had to do yourself, I'm sure. Well, that is what we call the Hollow. The emptiness. The barren, deep well that every man and woman has to face sometime in their head and in their heart and their soul. Now, I am a believer that man has created things like religion, law, and government to help us cope with the fact that we have to deal with this hollow that we find inside of us.
Yeah, how do you deal with it?
Well,
I use alcohol myself.
and that could work, yes, that could work. Well, again, and then if you'll just indulge me, I don't mean to sound like it's a riddle here, but I have another question to ask you that might help you understand.
Shoot.
The man you are today, what would you attribute it to? Would you attribute it to your triumphs, to your wins, to the things that you've gained in this world, all that you've accomplished, or would you attribute it to your failures, to the pain, to the shit that molded you into who you are today?
I think the pain I went through at first helped me guide me through life to my successes later on.
If you think about it, every characteristic, every thought, every trait, every word usually comes from the things that built us, molded us, and we're not built by winds. We're not built by mountaintops, and we're not built by the good things that happen to us. The things that truly mold us is the fire. It shows us that we're stronger than what we think we are, that we were made for more. The hollow brings fire, and the fire brings us away to be molded and shaped and to find our true selves, to find our true nature.
I'm trying to understand what you mean.
Well, to put it plain, I think most people try everything they can to avoid pain, to avoid the hurt, to avoid the shit that life brings. Well, I propose a different alternative to that idea. Embrace it. When you find yourself in darkness, when you find yourself in the hollow, the only correct answer is good. Why? Because if I lean into this right, I become a better man. I become a better version of who I am. Or I drown. I guess that's everybody's choice though, right?
So what you're saying is you have to embrace the pain of life that gives you.
Yeah, I'm not saying wallow in it. I'm got joy. I'm content. I feel a fire in my belly of purpose and conviction. What I'm saying is I don't let the pain control me. I use it as a fuel. It's the oil that burns in a lantern. Without it, you'd have no light. I'm not saying keep the pain and no. I'm saying burn it and let it shine that light inside of you. You understand?
Whether it's life without pain to keep you going.
That's exactly right, fella. That's exactly right. And that's what the hollow is. It's the idea that I don't need law, I don't need government, I don't need religion, I don't need other men, I don't need, what society deems is a certain status of morality to mold me into who I'm meant to be. I just need life to continue lifing. And I need to respond when it brings its vengeance towards me. And I let it mold me. I let it shape me. You see?
You sound like a man that loves anarchy.
Well, what some would call anarchy, normally those men are the ones looking to control other men. If I think different than you, well, I can't control you. So if that to you is the definition of anarchy, then well, call me such. But truly, I just don't think man was meant to be controlled.
A man was, it all depends on the type of man, isn't it? Like.
Well, sure.
Sometimes man control other men like kings and queens of the old world.
Yeah, that's right. And I think those men were only seeking to serve themselves.
And people were just mere pawns. While over here, at least you have a chance of freedom.
Filler, I admire and respect everything that you've done for your country, so please do not take this with disrespect. Truly, I believe that you did it probably because you believed in the cause, and maybe the cause was worthy.
Oh, I was drafted towards the south, so.
So you were a pawn in another man's chess game.
You can say that. Just
government controlling whether or not your life is valuable. For what? You know why people moved out west, Filler?
To get away from the Union.
To be free.
That too, yeah.
No, I think we said the same thing. You see what I mean?
Live life without government.
Live life free, Filler. Well, you're telling me a piece of metal shaped in a star gives you some authority over me, like I can't dictate what is right and wrong for myself? And those same men use that authority to do wrong towards people. I was one of them. There's men of the cloth. Filler, I was one. I was a Protestant preacher, preached in buildings just like this one. Had flock and called myself a shepherd. And I truly believed there were men like myself that mean something honest. But I did come to the revelation that maybe somebody made this along the way to control people.
So you was a preacher, lawman?
No, I was just a preacher. I was never a lawman. But I did come to the realization that the thing that I was preaching maybe was made by man just to control other man, to define their own morality for them, tell them there was a higher power that was calling them a sinner for just seeking justice. No, I found a truth, Filler, in the Hollow. The Hollow ain't a god. It's not a spirit. It's not a ghost. It's not a man. It's an idea. That's it.
I feel like I seen you before a long time ago.
Yeah,
Over these parts.
I've been here maybe a month.
It must have been another preacher then.
Maybe. What say you about what I'm saying? Does anything at all resonate?
You can say that, yeah.
Let me ask you another pointed question, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Why do you seek something? You didn't seem like you had a name for something specific, but you are looking for something. Why do you think that is?
Because sometimes I just feel like I'm a lost man.
You feel like you're hollow.
Something like that. A lot of stuff I did is... Let's just say it's not for the holy book.
Well, the book I carry ain't holy, at least to some people. I actually had a Catholic father, Father Judas from Saint Denis, leave a very pointed telegram on that doorpost there, calling me a heretic, a blasphemer. Called me a devil.
Old road shit.
Yeah, well, I don't believe in a God, which means I don't believe in a Satan, demons, or devils either. But I'm a threat because I only try to inspire men to find their own truths, become their own, instead of telling them and dictating every action, every thought, every feeling, and claiming that it's from God.
And what you believe in is just human nature, huh?
I believe
Try
in
to
the
be free.
carnality of man. That's exactly right.
This is what you preach.
This is what I preach, yes, sir. And I do have a book called the Book of Hollow. I'm actually, when you walked in, was just wrapping up, finishing the last pages on a new copy, if you're interested.
Sure. I want to learn more about this. This is
Well, give me a moment.
touching me a little bit.
Give me a moment, and I'll put those together for you.
Of course.
Man. 5. You from you from New Austin proper, Filler?
Something like that.
Is this where you live? You don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I live closer here. But yeah, I live out here. Desert is all I know. All I want to know.
Likewise.
You planning on making copies of that book?
Oh, I have. I have about 60, 70 that's out in Monroe all over now.
You give them away, or?
That's right.
All across the country?
Anybody willing to take one, you? Tell you what, I'm going broke. I've spent maybe $600-700 just on giving these books away, but I believe it's worth it. Here you go. That's yours to keep.
Thank you. The Final Testament. 67. This is a long book.
Well, you don't have to read it all in one sitting, fella. Take your time.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
It's yours to keep. Do with it what you will, but I'll be officing out of this schoolhouse, and then we'll be having service every other week on Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern Stars. We had ours last night. Had great attendance. Got 20, 25 people here. Filled up the schoolhouse, so we're going to actually start having service out at Cooch Chapel, just east of here. You familiar?
Where at?
It's a church building just down the road.
Yes, the bird one.
That's right. It's got a lot more seating for a lot more people, so we'll be starting to have service there. But I'll continue to keep my office here.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to learn more. Maybe this book's telling me some answers about it.
Well, at the very end of the page, I wrote down a telegram number. It's the church's telegram. If you have any questions, reach out there. I'd like to answer them best I can.
Basically, what I just got is man needs to be free from government and law and all that.
I think that's the next step. But first, Man needs to be free from the lie that you were meant to be anything other than what you were naturally born to be. When you start going down that trail, naturally you'll find that man just seeks to control man. That's it.
You make a lot of sense. Ever since the war, I basically just kept being a soldier.
Yeah.
I don't know what life would be if I wasn't placing a musket in my hands. Sometimes you just think you're already too deep in anything you're in and you just can't leave it. Because that's all you know, right? At least it is for me.
Oh, Taylor, I understand completely. I've never had to take up arms as a clergyman. I was exempt from the draft. But I'm not without any bit of loss. I told you I was a shepherd, had sheep, a flock of congregants in a schoolhouse much like this one. And we came out west looking for something new, and I felt inspired to tell more people about my faith and help those struggling in a new frontier. We started a town. As a matter of fact, all the people of the town got together. The schoolhouse and church building was the first things built. We were so new we didn't have a sheriff, we didn't have a mayor. Truly, I think I was the real moral authority of the town.
And that's when people are just, they look out for each other more.
Yes.
That way.
That's right. When we were living off the land and trusting in ourselves and those that we ran with. Much like a pack of wolves, right? And
ravaging and raping.
That's right. And depending on each other. And we were doing well. Well, there was a string of robberies happening in towns outside of ours. And a marshal and a posse of men he deputized came through the town, looked me in the eye and said I was harboring outlaws in my church. I wasn't, Phil. He didn't believe me. They put fire to that building and every building we had started constructing our little town. See, that town was so kind to me because the attic of that church was an apartment for me, for my boy, and for his mother. I lost a church, and I lost my family that day in that fire.
I'm sorry to hear that, mister.
Well, I am too. But then I found the hollow. I prayed to the God that I had told so many in a pew to pray to when shit hit the fan, and you know what I heard?
To be free?
Silence. There was no God coming to help me. I ran to the nearest courthouse, plead with them, telling them what wrong had been done to me and the town and my family. You know what I was told?
They don't give a damn.
Huh. That they were covered under the letter of the law, operating under official United States government business.
Fucking United States.
You know what I did? I found all 7 of those men in that posse. And all 7 of those men found the same fate as my boy and his mother. And in the time that I spent in Sisika, I wrote that book because I realized that day, I realized in that jail cell, there is no God and there is no government that is looking out for me. And I could have sat and wallowed and died. Or I could have done something with it. I leaned into the pain. I leaned into that emptiness. And I found new purpose. I found new life. And I found a new belief. I went back to who I truly was before faith, before man tried to mold me into something different. That's what the hollow is, fella. It's the belief in the truth of what really is, and the refusal to be ignorant and blind to the lies that men try to give me to control me. It's that simple.
Jesus Christ. Don't know what to say to that.
There ain't nothing to say. All I ask is that you contemplate.
Makes me think about all those hundreds of years ago, why we left the old country in the first place.
Oh, now we're talking, filler. You know why we left? Because that was the soul, that was the hollow inside of you, yearning for its freedom. And we had the spine then to believe in it, to follow it. But we've gone soft. Truly, that's what it is. We've gone soft.
And now the 13 colonies no more. The only colonies out it is pretty much where exactly where we're standing right now.
Right. That's right. So I think my church and I, we have an aim, and that is keep Austin free. Truly.
Can you, sorry, can you repeat what you said?
It's all right. I said I agree with you. And truly, that's the church's aim here, Church of Hollow, to inspire people to remain free. And I've been seeing the lawmen riding in and out of this town, and my hope is that people would heed this and get that fire in their belly again and desire to keep this land free, New Austin free.
What they're mostly after is a few certain people, but if the whole town fights against them, they have no choice to run or stand up against them.
That's right, Phil. And I do believe if I propagate this new faith enough, that day might just come.
It's a seed from the Union.
That's right.
I once had the same dream.
Well, maybe with the help of the Hollow, it could stop being a dream.
All it takes is one step at a time now.
That's right.
Something like that is a work of a lifetime.
Well, fella, it looks like you know how to use that long arm on your shoulder. Thing I'd say to you is keep it clean, keep it oiled, because there may be a day soon where you'll need it.
You say that again.
I'm going to try to office out of here often. You read that book and you have questions, I'd love for you to come by and visit me and do my best to answer them. If you don't find me, I said there's a telegram at the very last page of that book. Feel free to telegram it. I'll try to answer as quickly as I can, okay?
Sure. Your church is on Monday, huh?
Not this coming Monday, but the Monday following.
What time?
10 p.m. Eastern Stars.
All right, I keep that in mind.
Is there anything else I can help you with, fella?
Maybe, but let's just save it for another day.
All right.
I'll let you catch your breath.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm here. Just come find me.
What's your name, by the way?
Well, people call me Preacher.
Is that what you like to be called? You know what? I found it out later, okay? My name's Dylan, by the way.
Dylan. Good to meet you, Dylan.
See you later, preacher.
You have a good day.
You too.
Man, people coming by. It's fun. It is fun. One of these days, and it might have just been him, but chat, I'm very well aware. Law's going to be trying to learn more about me. Like him asking my name. That made me perk up a little bit. Why'd he want to know my name so bad? If you're from New Austin, you're asking people's actual names. I don't know. That was a red flag, chat. Wonder if that man was Law. Here's the thing, though. I want them to come. It's not illegal to speak what I'm speaking, right, chat? I got nothing illegal on me. They've got nothing to pin me on, nothing. I want them to come. Thought I heard somebody walking in. I wish I could, like, peer over the book. I hate that it blocks the window. Maybe I'm gonna do it like this. Like, yeah. That way I can see. Anybody walking in? Can I move this? No, I can't. That's alright. I got plenty of people to see there. Alright, let's keep making these books. Okay. All right, one down, 2 more to go, chat. Holy shit. I think both of these, yeah, let's tear both of these up. I'll go check camp, I guess. Check Tilly's.
Alright.
Going good. I've been having a lot of people come by the church. I was coming to see if anybody was waiting at camp, but they're not. I've had maybe a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people come by the church. I put up an ad that the church office is open. So I had to end up buying more books. I've been working on them. and hand them out. I'm out again, or almost. I ran out again. I'm working on new books now, but I'm out of money again. That's for sure. Been real good. You know, I was hoping to see some of the fellas around, but I don't think that's happening today. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with a little solo riding. Be around for a little bit. I don't feel tired at all. I've never been inside the city hall, actually. Check it out. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This fancy ass city hall. Pisses me the hell off. Who do these people think they are? What we got up here? What's this? What's this over here? Oh, boss man office. Mayor some shit. Got it on balcony. Interesting. Nice building, Chad. It's got a cool MLO. Very nicely done. Whoever did it. Come on. What's this building here? Have a name on it. Somebody's house. It's a house. Huh. That's your house. All right. Time for another book. Shit. Almost there, chat. Almost done. All right, last one. All right, we're done. 3 books. Holy shit. Riding. I see the black water. All right, yeah, we're going to hit the black water. Because I want to print a couple of things. I want to go to the print company here. All right, let's see, yeah, that. See, I might need that to score it up. Let's do that. We go here. Okay, so we do have something for the church to print here. That's good. Play some music. All right, so this is a plan, chat. We're going to go to Blackwater and get some posters for the actual church house printed. Howdy.
Howdy.
Cattle, fishes, produce. All right, we got our posters to head back to town. When did I hit that? Well, that's it. Hey, thank you so much for the follow there. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the raid, Fuzzy Bang. I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. Holy shit. I'm looking away from the screen. Thank y'all. Fuzzy, I hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. How about you? Hope you're well. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Glad you're in. Stream's going good. Stream's going good. Been getting a lot of people finding some interest in this new faith that I'm propagating called Church of the Highland. For those joining in don't know me, Brick, hello. I played a lot of characters on Ranch, but I took some time away and I'm back here now. I'm playing a relatively new character, new to the stream anyway, named Preacher. And, well, let's just say he's not too holy. Put this here. Split. Glad you guys are here. Thank you so much for the raid again. Camp real quick, check on that, and we head back this way. Please get away from the fire. Holy shit, if that horse goes up in flames, I'm gonna be pissed. Good night, man. Thank you again so much for the raid. Hopefully see you pop in. Interact with your characters. Been kind. eyes. I don't think the fellers are here. We head back to town then, I guess.
Hey, big fella.
Howdy.
That wasn't me. That was the fella behind you.
Yeah, how can I help you? Yeah.
How you doing, preacher?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Did you hear about what happened in Blackwater earlier?
No, I did not. Actually, I just came from Blackwater. What happened?
Some people tried to break their friend out of the sheriff's office. They succeeded, but without proper direction, they fucking ran in a circle, ran right back through town and got rearrested. They fucking dumb.
Okay.
Fucking stupid. Nobody I know that I'm aware of, but, you know, silliness. As you said, there's a lot of people out here that have a hunger for the cause you brought up, and they need direction.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Foolish.
I was just standing outside the Telegram earlier today, and about 5 men all standing here in the porch, all talking about the book. Really interesting how quickly it's catching.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of thing. Any luck, you need some boy?
Just, not really.
No.
Just seeing if you're alright, that's all.
No, we're fine. That thing, any luck in there for me?
Come again, say that again.
The thing we spoke of, the gun.
Yeah, yeah. You asking for it? My boys haven't come around.
All right. All right. Is they real night crawlers, are they?
Well, not normally, but today, seems to be that way. Normally they're around and not so occupied, but I was about to check Tilly's, see if any are around. I've already sent telegrams letting them know that we need to talk quickly. So I had
Sent
made
two
an
of them at
approach.
your schoolhouse.
Yeah.
Don't know if those the two.
No, that's not the two.
All right. You get a hold of it, but I ain't awake. You can hand the two. Just wrap it up with something. You can hand it to Willie here if you want.
Okay, you about to head out of town?
Yeah, most likely.
All right. Well, I'll get it to somebody. If I don't see anybody, I'll be here around tomorrow. Get it to you then as well.
Preferably me, the little fella, Pete, or Willa. Don't know, I wouldn't hand it to anyone else.
Willie,
All right.
how's that book treating you?
No, she won't shut up about the damn thing.
Yeah?
She enjoyed it too much.
Well, can I ask you what's your favorite part?
Quite frankly, my favorite part. I bug this one right here and I read a paragraph a night. So don't ask me my favorite part because my favorite part is making him listen to me read it.
Well, I do enjoy that. Do enjoy hearing that.
I do like that it's from a perspective of experience, so to speak.
Yeah, that it is. That it is. Well, if you have any questions, please. It'd be my honor to be able to answer 'em.
Yeah, okay.
Willie, you gonna be around for a bit?
I'm actually headed home. I got a long day tomorrow, but I will be around tomorrow.
Oh, there's two of my boys now. Hey, fellas.
Yeah.
Y'all seen Unc?
Nope.
No.
Damn it.
Why?
Well, you know that that particular item that we seized from that lawman?
Yeah.
I remember him talking about it being valuable, and we thought it just had sentimental value.
Yeah, I mean, he told us it meant value to him. I don't think he said it meant actual value.
Well, I think it's more valuable than he made it out to believe, fellas. It's caused a stir for Armadillo. You know how I feel about us treating this place proper, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need to find that and get it back to these boys here.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Unc still has it, so that's good news.
Well, have you seen him?
Not recently.
We checked the nearest brothel.
Yeah, well, you're probably there. You're right. There's not a brothel in town, is there?
No.
No. Not for a long time, too.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Want me to go check camp? Maybe he's there.
I just came from camp.
Maybe you missed him. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Go on then.
What's y'all's names?
Oh, excuse me. Go
I
ahead,
know you.
fellas. Introduce yourselves.
My name's Huck. At least that's what I go by. My name's actually Huckleberry, but I don't really like that name.
Be a moment, boys.
Huck,
Have a
nice
good
to meet
one.
you.
Rory Rawhide.
Rory. All right. I'm going to forget that. I apologize. Please. I'm going to ask you your names probably 8 different ways. But I'm
Understandable.
Willa. It's nice to formally meet.
Oh, yeah, I think I met you before when I gave you the book.
Yes.
Sorry, what was his name?
Willa.
Will. Very
Yes,
nice
sir.
to meet you.
Thank you. I've got the little guitar shop
Russ,
next
thank
to
you
the
so much for
schoolhouse.
the raid. I'm sorry.
Y'all ever in there and just want company
Guitar
or
shop?
conversation? I have guitars, banjos, fiddles, mandolins, and the double bass. I also sell full crosses.
Hey, Vivian. Hey, Callie. Good to
little
see y'all.
toy boats, lanterns on sticks,
Love you back,
painted
Callie. Glad
targets
you're
where you
here.
can shoot them. Those kind
Hey,
of
Russ.
things. I'm a
Interesting.
woodworker.
Oh, all right.
Keep that in mind. Good to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Got a friend of ours that actually wants a guitar, so I might come on by sometime.
I'll give you a special deal.
Ooh, I like that.
People in the West get it cheaper. We gotta come talk to
Oh, I
me,
like that.
though.
All right.
All right.
Y'all don't
Very
have
good.
to
She's a
know.
boss, a little one, ain't you?
I am not. Hold on.
It's entrepreneurial. That's what it is.
Thank you. I'm a businesswoman. That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Well, if there's anything that I've learned is behind every great man is an even greater woman.
Isn't he
That's
real
right.
good at?
Gears.
Isn't he real
That's
good
right.
at that? Isn't he real good at that?
The name suits you. God damn. Well, I'm gonna fuck off.
All right.
I want to
Keep
go
yourself
home.
safe.
I'll
Yeah,
check Tilly's. Is your boy gonna be around?
A little bit later.
Yeah. Well, I think he might be around. We just haven't seen him yet. My
I
God.
may come back around in a few hours, maybe.
Okay. All right.
Just keep safe, y'all.
Good to see you.
You as well.
Y'all be safe.
Boys, we have a lot to talk about. Goddamn, leaving me alone. Nearly got arrested.
I was sleeping. Huh?
What?
We should probably talk over some drinks or something.
Some jelly dogs and a drink.
I don't.
Thought you wanted a jelly dog. Now you don't. What, you suddenly not hungry?
I mean, I am on the verge of starvation, but I mean, it's okay. Pritchard, you got anything to eat? You got like a jelly dog or something in your pocket?
I don't.
He's on and on about these goddamn jelly dogs like they're the next
I
best
haven't
thing.
tasted it yet.
Like they're greater than heaven. Yeah.
Maybe they are. I don't know. I
Is that
never
what
had
you're
one.
drawing in your book? You're drawing a fucking jelly dog?
Don't worry, I have a few pages that are done, and I'll get you one soon.
I do believe I've commissioned you at this point. Okay.
Dylan, I swear.
Yeah.
She'll be back in one.
I'm just drawing, man. I don't know what the hell that means.
Don't corrupt her mind anymore, please.
Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, hey, Unc.
Oh, there he is.
You are a little
I
devil,
bet to
aren't you?
send you a telegram. Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
I'm right here.
He's angry.
Huh.
We're down. I'm trying to write a letter.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God.
You gotta focus real
Sorry.
hard.
Well, how long you been there?
I thought you were
I
working.
just
My
got here.
apologies.
Do you need help? Writing a letter. Okay, I just asked.
Appreciate it though.
That's good.
Boys, I'll be at the schoolhouse. We got a lot to talk about.
All right, man.
All right.
Okay, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm on the verge of starvation.
Cooked a little bit more meat back at camp, but the saloon might be open if you chill.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get it.
Would you look at that, Chad? We got Russ right there on his Red Dead character. You watch me and you get a little bit of Russie. Those that got the raid here. Y'all should tell him you want me to stream Red Dead again. That's what y'all should do.
Chili dogs. Sure, you just want to?
Can I just get
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
Biscuits and
Howdy.
gravy?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
I got it.
Wait, you got it?
Sorry, yeah, it's
Excuse me.
Yes, Titsy.
Thunder is
That
loud in
sounds
it.
good.
Put it down a little bit.
Let me look at your menu real quick.
Yeah, no, go take your time.
Hope you guys are well.
Think
Hopefully he
I'll
had
take,
fun over there with
Would you like anything else?
Wes.
Chili dogs, that's what I was about to
Oh
Well, I
order.
got
my
$10.
God.
Do you have anything to recommend?
Or did they just say that it was?
They won't
I
stop
just thought
talking
it was
about
shit.
jelly dogs.
I've heard
It's
rumors.
literally all he can talk about.
What about a
Ooh,
fish
we
and
got a
chip?
good
Do you
one
guys have
rolling in
any of
tonight.
those
We do.
cooked up?
We do have fish and chips.
I'll take one of those then.
Oh, they're
Can you put that like in a bun though for him? Like he'll,
where the fuck?
I'll leave it on the counter. I don't care where we put it.
You're a damn dirty dog, aren't you?
What's going on?
Chips.
I just bought a shit ton of jelly dogs. Where the fuck are they?
They're at the very top.
Oh yeah, they're right there.
Oh, you do
Jesus
have
Christ,
jelly
you scared the
dog.
hell out of me. Yeah, we do.
I will take one jelly dog then.
I'm blind, I guess.
Yeah, I was
Sorry.
real worried there because I just bought a bunch of them and I was like, "There's no way we're out of them already."
Single-handedly, someone wiped
I got
out
the
your
fish
whole
and chips.
stock.
Who wanted that?
Me in the
There
middle.
you go.
So we do have one dish of fish and chips. Did you still want that, or did you want the jelly dogs?
The jelly dog, please.
Okay,
you.
just one was it?
Just one.
Okay, do you have that?
And then, did you win anything?
Yeah.
The fella with the hat.
Oh no, I was just asking if you did or not. 'Cause you said
Did
you
you
had.
win
No,
anything,
I
or
didn't
did
have
you already get served?
Just one.
Oh, you do now? Yeah, just one.
All right.
There you go.
Damn, boys, you gonna clean
How
them
much
out.
was it? $6?
All right. Here, that is for you.
You gonna clean them out.
And
The
that'll be
bottom of this
Sure.
pit you call a gullet.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, I know.
I'm starving.
Thank you. Yep. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm.
All right. Anything else?
I'm gonna sit down and try this jelly dog.
All right.
We're gonna
You have
take
another
it to
one
go.
of those dogs.
Yeah, we have plenty.
Beautiful.
All right. Never mind. He's sitting down. He's not taking nothing to go.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm trying to enjoy my jelly dog.
There you
No.
go.
Man, that was pretty good.
Hey, thank you so much.
Try
So we
one
had
with
some
your
stuff
fish
to
on.
talk about.
Scared?
Yeah, quite a bit.
I genuinely looked.
You
like
wanna
a
head there
fucking
now,
laptop.
or-
Yeah.
Let's go.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I don't know where I put my horse again. Horse, hello.
You headed on the other side of the Tillies.
Oh,
I think.
You headed over by the tracks.
I think my horse. Can we go past the stable?
Yeah, come
My
on.
horse got scared from the storm.
Real.
Or if you want to go up to the school, it doesn't matter. I can grab it after you.
Yeah. Today was a doozy, boys.
It was a what?
A doozy.
The storm is pretty ominous.
So I've made a decision based off of a lot of things that have happened today, and I've gotten permission from those that run this town. This schoolhouse and the church down the way is pretty much yours.
Nice.
Ain't nobody laid claim to it.
That doesn't sound like a doozy to me.
Well, that's the good news. So the plan is this will be our mode of operation. You see, this is where we'll office, chat, have meetings about anything concerning the church and really anything concerning the sons. I'm going to use that office space back there to write sermons. Apostles are welcome to use it as well. Hell, anybody's welcome to use it, but that's primarily where I'm going to be to write. And then when it's daylight out, I'll put an advert out. I did today to say office hours here at the schoolhouse is open. I sat at this desk. And I had maybe 6, 7, 8 different people come through, inquiring about the book, asking me questions. having conversating. I've got one individual that may actually be joining the Sons from that.
That's nice.
It was a good day on behalf of the Hollow and the church in that regard. Now there's an order of business we need to attend to today. Boyd and excuse me.
Rory.
No, I'm sorry. Something else just came to my attention. Boyd and Rawhide, y'all weren't there for this. But Huck and myself and Unc, we held up a lawman just outside of Rhodes on the way to Blackwater. On the beach there, wanted our weapon, told him to put his hands up. Took him to an oil rig with a giant hole in the center of it. Dumped him in there and began to propagate. Y'all haven't experienced this yet, but there's an order to our method. We collected that tithe, left him a mark and a book, even though he was a lawman. But we took a pistol off of him. Now that pistol, he said was very valuable to him. We didn't really much. Go ahead.
Huh?
What'd he say?
Sentimental.
Yeah, but did he say it was his brother's or some shit?
Yeah.
He got it from his brother.
Yeah.
He said his brother was gone missing. He doesn't know if he's dead or alive.
Well, naturally, I left it up to Unc. He was the one relieving him of his tithe that was owed, and he decided to take the weapon. No angst for myself or for the other apostle. I thought it was the right thing to do as well. Well, now, Armadillo has come under fire. Maybe I mentioned that there have been lawmen on that porch. I think you guys have been seeing them as well. They've been coming running through the last 3 or 4 days. Well, turns out they're looking for us.
Specifically?
They're looking for the Sons of Hollow because they're looking for that pistol. There was a war in a fort here in New Austin. It was the war to claim this land as free. It was a war that, good night, thank you so much for hanging out, that the people of New Austin felt like they won, but didn't take advantage of, and now law's moving in again. I guess that piece of weaponry symbolized something for people in this part of the state and for the lawmen as well. Unc, do you have that weapon with you?
No, I don't have it on me, no.
That weapon is a relic. That weapon is, I guess, a piece of the history here in New Austin that is meaningful to a lot of people. And we had no fucking idea what we took.
This is well, I can't tell if this is what we want to happen or.
Well, I
Not sure
can't
if this is
either.
what we want this to- I mean, yeah.
And that's what I want to discuss with y'all today, because you're right, Rawhide. We need to decide what we're going to do with this bit of information. I'll tell you what is happening. The lawmen of the state have no respect for quarter, no respect for persons. They've already taken about 3 people from Armadillo they suspected are with our group. Tied them up.
Really?
Checked their persons for this weapon. One was a woman that they beat to a pulp. They went to our church. They left a card saying that they've been patrolling the area. I've torn that up. Keeping our church pure of that shit. But Goose went to his leadership, that group that we've been parlaying with. And we had a meeting here in the schoolhouse. And he asked me point blank. I can't remember the guy's name. Do you remember Huck? The
Stubby.
Stubby, is that his name? No, not the short
Not
one.
the deep.
The
he
deep
just
voice
told
with the
me.
big hat.
He just told me his name too.
Jethro.
Jethro. Yep.
Jethro. Yes. Jethro is the leader of that outfit. Still don't know the name of it. Goose is, I think, one of the lieutenants, and then there's the short man. Is his name Stubby?
No, that was what, that's on the guy.
Yeah, there's a short man as well. That's the second in command. I can't for the life of me remember all these names, y'all. Regardless,
I haven't met
Jethro
any of them,
and I met here. Jethro is fond of us. He's fond of our rhetoric. He's fond of our church. He's fond of our group. I let him know about the Sons of Hollow, how we are different from the Church of Hollow, and how we don't just speak, but we ride. And he's grateful to have another like-minded group taking roots in Armadillo. I think we just made ourselves some friends and allies, gentlemen. Problem is the lady they took is a part of their outfit. The lady they beat to a pulp is a part of their group, and they're associating our group with them. Now, they could have easily been pissed at me and pissed at us, come at us demanding, but he came friendly because he understands our plight and our cause. He understands what we're trying to do here. And he asked very civilly, as a matter of fact, he asked to even pay us for the weapon. But if we can give it to him so he can give it to law, so they can live and let live.
So they want the gun in return of their person? Is that what I'm getting?
Yeah, apparently that gun means a lot to a lot of people. I think, if I can, and this is an assumption, I think it was a part of a truce that stopped all the fighting. So it's sentimental to the people of Armadillo and New Austin, and it's sentimental to the lawmen at the same time. I was very honest with him. I said, well, there's potential that we can do that. But if we're going to fold every time they get pissy about something that happens, I can't start a revolution on rhetoric alone. I plan on stirring the people of Armadillo and New Austin proper to fight. And that means that they may come and do more of this shit. Are you telling me that's not what you want? And they said no. They're fine with all of that. And if it had to do with anything outside of this weapon, they'd have no issue. They wouldn't even be mad for one of their own getting hurt. Because they understand the plight and they stand with us in that plight. So there's a lot of, I guess, missing pieces about this weapon that I still don't understand, but I think it's what the gun represents, not so much that they're pushing into town for it, that they're concerned with. So we've got a choice that we got to make, boys. Stand firm in our belief, hold on to that, hold on to our pride, which I don't necessarily have an issue with, but it might be at the cost of our new friends and all the things that we're starting to establish here in Armadillo. If we want to keep those relationships, keep this church, and get us going, started right, well, then maybe we do offer the weapon, but you know how we operate. I lead when it comes to writing in the book, but I don't make the decision on my own. I want to hear your thoughts, gain your wisdom. What do you think?
Is there no other way we could use it to our advantage? You know, obviously it's a pretty valuable piece. I mean, what if they'd be willing to pay for it?
I feel like my thought process is, if we're giving it to them out of peace to kind of show them that we're, we're trustworthy, whatever they do with it is on their own accord. We're not really breaking rhetoric or anything there on
That was
our
my
side.
thinking as well. I don't not giving it to no lawman.
I mean,
no, I'm not giving it back to the lawman himself.
Yeah, no, I would never do that.
But if we
Came to
give
that,
it to
then
our
I wouldn't do
friends,
that. They can do what they want with it.
Remove
that's not-
ourselves from the equation?
Yeah, I mean, we can tell them that too. I mean,
well, rawhide to that point, there is a piece of me, and I'll be very honest with the four of you, that wants to keep it to make a statement. I don't want to be removed from the equation. I want to be the big bad stink that pisses them the hell off.
That's kind of where my head is at.
Yeah, it does feel.
The problem is I don't know if I want that and lose the relationships that we are and with people that are like-minded than us. That's where this gets sticky for me.
Yeah.
If the other group wasn't involved, I'd say let them come. We ain't walk in that door and try to take it from me right now for all I give a shit about. But this other group that is proven to be friendly, to open us, welcome us with open arms, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to cut ties this quickly with them.
I think also, I mean, I'm more than happy to prove a point to the law, and I want to. But I mean, if this could even do more than break ties. I mean, they could be pretty pissed off. I mean,
well,
to have a group that big to be on.
Well, I'll say this: I want to piss them
nice.
off, but I think when I want to piss them off is important, right? We do this thing long enough, and we get more people to our cause. Like I said, we've had about 7 people come through. One interested in becoming a son, just like us. Others that I think can head down that path. People are starting to respond. I think the time to piss them off is not now, but could potentially be when we have the whole town, maybe even people beyond this town, ready to stand with us and fight against them. We've got numbers in the Sons. I guess what I'm asking is, are we being premature in trying to make a statement today? Are we losing too much? The other piece of... Go ahead.
I was going to say, we also make another statement by giving them the gun. Not the lawman, but the other outfit.
What statement we give?
That we give in. The law is going to say they've been down here for how long? A couple days, maybe. And then they start asking for it, and all of a sudden it shows up. We look like pushovers, even if they're not doing it themselves, you know.
Howdy, fella. Can we help you?
Hey, yeah, I saw a telegram ad. I wanted to see what it was.
Welcome. This is the Church of Hollow, fella.
Mm-hmm.
And who might you be?
Jackson.
Jackson. Jackson, are you fair here in New Austin? Is this where you live, or you from out east?
The West. Not specifically New Armadillo, but New Austin, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're amongst friends. My name is Preacher.
Legal name is Preacher.
No, that's not my legal name. It's a name that I guess I've earned.
Taken. I got you. Well, nice to meet you, Preacher.
Good to meet you. To my left here is Rawhide.
Right.
What was it, sorry?
Rawhide.
He goes by Rawhide.
Rawhide, okay.
To my right is Unk. Left in front of Rawhide is Hook.
Hook?
Yeah, Hook.
That's right.
To the right there, the last man, that's Boyd. Now you inquiring about the church, fella?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Well, are you a believing man?
Open-minded.
Open-minded to what, specifically?
Anything.
Okay. Well, if I'm honest with you, what we believe is not for the faint of heart. We ain't preaching a gospel. We ain't preaching about gods and angels and devils and demons. We ain't preaching about ghosts or spirits. Some people may think we're a cult. We're not a cult. Really, we're preaching ideology, a way of thinking, a belief, a truth. Mind if I hand you something?
Sure.
That there's our version of our Bible. It's called the Book of Hollow. Let me ask you something, Phil. Are you ever Felt lost?
Pardon?
You ever felt lost? Broken, burdened, confused, empty?
Lost, yeah.
Well, what if I told you that right there is the hollow? And how you respond to the way that you feel is how you experience truth and freedom. That's what we preach here. That's what we believe.
Gotcha.
Do you have any questions for me?
Nope.
Now, if you wanted something a little bit more formal, we have church service every other Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern Stars at Cooch Chapel just east of here. You familiar?
I am.
Yeah. We had church service last night. Quite a few in attendance. Gave out a lot of those books. That one's yours to keep free of charge. Although we will take any donation. I've given out maybe 70 books by now. I'm going broke as hell just trying to give those away. But
It's a lot of books.
was he out?
It's a lot of books.
Yeah, yeah, and it's the big ones too. It's not the small ones.
Yeah, I got you.
But you read that very last page. It's a telegram number. If you got questions about the book,
See that?
you'll reach out.
All right.
What's your opinion on government and law, Filler?
They fucked me over.
You hear that, boys?
I've heard that before.
Now you're standing with a bunch of men that very much appreciate that same plight there, Filler. Let me ask you this. This storm's rolling in. If you've got more questions, I'll be here. Be ready to answer them.
Sure.
Sound all right?
Sounds good to me.
All right. The boys and I are going to go in this office, hunker down for the next 5 minutes, and we'll come back out to see how that storm's doing.
No worries.
All right. See you after.
Likewise.
That one don't seem too talkative. Holy shit.
You gave him everything he needed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just to round up what we talked about. I feel like we have three options. All right. We can exploit the power of the theater. Whether that means we get something out of it, or we use it to our advantage some way as a means of ultimately getting it back into the hands we took it from. Or we can undermine it, right? Like you said, damage relationships. Might be a little tricky for us, but we'd hold up our values. Or the last thing I can think of is making it redirect the beliefs into back on our cause. Change the meaning of it.
Yeah, I don't
Renew
know.
the cause.
Genuinely, I don't know.
It's toughy. It's toughy.
I think giving it back straight to the lawman is off the list.
No, yeah, that's definitely off the list.
Yeah, off the table. Definitely.
But if we're getting it to this other outfit, we should still get something for it. I don't know what we'll get or whatever, but
I agree.
it was the tithe we collected. If we go back with our, I mean, even if we don't go back to the law directly,
You want
it's kinda
monetary
like walking
payment?
back with the tail between our legs, you know what I mean?
A big old IOU.
You want monetary payment? You want?
I don't know about money, but
a
I
favor.
mean, there seems to be a lot of value to them. So I don't know what they're. We can ask them what they're willing to offer.
Yeah, we can do that.
Maybe information is even more valuable
I was
than
gonna say
money.
information might be helpful.
It's a good thought there. Very good thought there, Earl.
We got these things that we can expand on business wise. Make us more money than a single payment for the weapon, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead.
I'm in agreement.
I think that's the best course of
I
action.
think as a group that's coming fresh, well, rather fresh to New Austin, we're going to need as much information and knowledge that we can get, and this might be our way of doing it.
I mean, we tell them, hey, we're doing this for you. They want them to remember that. This is what we represent. Is this community. Maybe they'll go far enough to give us a hand on certain things.
What say you, Boyd?
I think there's more to gain by, returning the pistol through the people here than there is to gain by keeping it.
Yeah, I think we're all like mind. We want to receive something from it if we're going to give it up, right? And instead of just
for no reason.
Because the tithe must be paid.
That's
we
right.
gotta keep our ties.
Okay. I think that's doable.
I don't think they'll have a problem with that.
I don't think so either. And I think, are we all like mind? We'd rather learn to fish than get a fish. I'm not looking for monetary payment.
Yeah.
Give me
Yeah.
information that can make me more money down the road.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, if we're all in agreement, that's what we'll do. We'll offer the weapon and in exchange information that can help us fiscally grow.
We can talk about if there's anything we need to know prior, or if we're just going to ask them for something that they know that can help
I know a
us or
couple
something.
things.
Oh, I know something too that we tried and we kind of need information on.
Okay. We'll get your thoughts together and we can decide on what we want to ask. Oh, well, there we go.
It's getting good, chat. It's getting really good. If you've been hanging out, you've been enjoying the RP, please, mean a lot if you hit that follow button. Very much appreciate it. I'm really excited about the story that we're creating with Preacher, and I think it's just going to get spicier and spicier, so you're going to want to have to tune in, y'all. Server's already coming back up. Wonderful. Or maybe not. Oh, it's still restarting. All right, while we wait for the server, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
show. It's funny. Tyler, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Phil, you have any questions for me?
No questions.
No questions, huh?
Here to listen.
Here to listen. Okay. Well, I'm going to wrap up this conversation with the boys, and then maybe I'll give you a little bit more information, okay?
No worries.
Hey.
Yeah, I'll come back here. Something ain't sitting right with me about that man.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm wondering if it's lawman poking around trying to figure out what we've got going
Yeah,
on.
that's the thought that popped in my head.
Well, one of him, 5 of us.
Is that your legal
Actually,
name?
mister, I do have a
Yeah.
question.
That's the second person that's tried to figure out my legal name.
What's going on?
Hey.
Hey.
You got a new shirt, Chuck?
No.
You ain't got your vest on?
I mean, this is my other shirt. I bought this when I was with you.
I like it.
Thank you. It's brown.
Did you unbutton it?
Well, I'm not seeing you, Huck.
I didn't do it.
Do you want to be me, Huck?
What?
Yeah, Huck, I'm not seeing you.
What are you talking about? You can't see me.
You move around a little bit.
I'll
There you
leave.
go.
I'm gonna leave the.
You're good. You fucking close this door. Damn it.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Trying to close the door.
Yeah, you know how?
Shit with toes now.
Go ahead and go inside. I'll try to hop over the rail and close
Got
it.
those hand
What's
wraps
got you so
pre-made
worked up?
there, you know.
Oh, look, Rory did the same thing, too.
What?
Letting your natural musk out.
I don't
Oh,
have
yeah.
a musk.
Well, you
so
got you
that's
got to
not
air
bad.
it out a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
For the natural herby, dirty smells. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Yeah. Right, preach.
Did you take my shirt?
Women. What? No.
All right, boys, a couple things. Firstly,
At the same clothing store.
this man,
I'm gonna have to burn
this
this
man's
off.
got me nervous over here.
Yeah. This you don't sit right with me.
Well, he asked for my legal name. And if
Yeah.
you spend any time in New Austin and he says he's from here, you know that's not what you ask.
I think we take him.
why would
Take
it
him to
matter?
camp.
To camp?
Not the
Raise-
real camp.
Yeah, when we took Rawhide to, well, it wasn't Rawhide. We took Luck. No, it was Ethan to camp. It wasn't really camp.
We took him to the graveyard and
Yeah.
put a gun to his head.
Well, we just might. All right.
Right.
So, what information do we want to exchange for? Let's wrap this convo up.
So I was thinking, we got those seeds right.
Yeah. That's what I want to.
Both the hemp and the other ones.
Yeah.
And the moonshine.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking anyway. That would make us a lot of money down the way, and
Yeah. I agree.
I don't know what the
Yeah.
whole how that landscape is looking with people doing all that, but It would be nice information to have.
Okay.
Because we looked and we couldn't find nothing, so I'd rather try to get some information about that than go looking for days and weeks on end.
Yeah. Okay. All right, then it's settled then. I'll reach out to them, try to organize a meet. Anybody from the Sons is available to attend. I'll let you know what time that meet is, and we'll start to have that conversation. I'm assuming particularly the two of you wanting to grow those seeds.
I'm interested in the Shining too.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll try to organize a meet, see who's available. Sound all right?
Yeah, sounds good.
Is it okay if I give him the thing?
It's all right.
But I guess only right, it's yours.
I agree with Hook. It's only right.
ours, but
Okay.
I'd like to do it.
Yeah. It's settled then. I think we got a
Sounds
good
good.
plan here, boys. Now let me go see about this man.
Before
still up
we
there?
do,
Oh,
before
yeah.
we do,
Shit.
if we're gonna try some proving him with him, take him to the graveyard, maybe we should have a small plan for that.
Well, y'all
I
know
say-
about there's a snake rattling, right?
Yep.
I don't think everybody does.
I know that.
Boyd,
What?
if you hear one of us say there's a snake rattling, pull your weapon and you point.
What I'm saying is, maybe we don't all go there simultaneously. Maybe one or two of us lead him over there, and the rest of us are already in waiting.
I
Matched
think we
up.
have them outnumbered. I
Yeah.
think I'm going to ask him some questions, see where we are. If I feel suspicious, he's going to walk out that door. We're going to put masks on, and we're going to follow him. And that's how we'll
All
take
right.
care of it.
All right.
But he don't need to know who's here
Alright,
doing
so
what.
while you talk to him, should we go change there?
Yeah,
I
if
don't
you
have
want,
a mask on me.
If you want, I would prefer at least one person stay behind with me.
I'm already masked.
All right.
Ready to go. I'll stick around.
All right, Phil, I apologize for just...
No worries.
Well, we're just
Well-
trying to get our feet under us here, and we don't have a lot of money. Phil, I've been hearing you cough. Are you sick?
I got bronchitis at the moment, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that.
That's all right. And I do have a question. I was thinking while
Okay.
you were in the back there.
Sure.
What exactly is the hollow? Because that I'm a bit like you said, you find the hollow. Are you saying the hollow is the freedom?
Maybe I'll answer that question with another question, okay?
All right.
You said that you experienced loss, pain, emptiness.
I have before, yeah.
The hollow is just that. If you look at the definition in a dictionary, it means to be emptied. Well, the question that I have for you then is, if I were to ask you what made you the man you have today, would it be your triumphs and successes? All the things in the world that went right and easy for you? Or would it have been the difficulty, the low moments, the valley, the pain, the suffering that has built you, molded you, burned you like fire into the man you are today?
Second one by far.
Second one by far.
Success only brings you so far.
That's right.
Failures and all that stuff make foundation.
That's right. It makes you the man you are today.
Correct.
It is my belief, Filler, that man has made religion and God, has made government and law in direct, I guess, rebellion against the hollow that lives in every man. See, we try to run from the hollow. We try to run from the things that mold us and shape us in fire.
Yeah. Yes.
That's what we try to do. And the way we've done that is we've given man authority over men, saying a star badge tells them they have a better understanding of what I should or should not do. Man
Well,
of the
they all
cloth
like
looking at
to-
me, telling me a God of sinners. Right? What were you
So,
saying?
you know, I was just say they all like to take each other's sides. It takes two of them to convict one man of
That's
any
right.
crime that they would like, which isn't fair.
That's
But,
right.
You know, you can sit there and allegedly argue with them for 35 to 45 minutes about how you're a hunter, man, and you're trying to do your own shit. And, you know, all it takes is, I saw him over here. And just like that, you're thrown under the bus and thrown into some group that you had nothing to do with.
That's right. So it is my belief that the hollow, the things that ail us, hurt us, keep us, can unlock a new truth and a new forward thinking, a way to move for man. Free from the clutches and the lie of ignorance of religion and law.
Well, respectfully, preacher, we'll never really be free of that fully.
Well, I think that's a
We can
choice we all
try,
have.
but- Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Why did people make their way out west? They called it a new
Well.
frontier.
Mhm.
People dying left and right. What was their aim? Some would say gold.
Mhm.
Some would say to prosper, but truly I believe it was the hollow inside of them calling. See, I think the hollow is our carnal, natural nature. The same way wolves and bear and mountain lion alike just operate the way that they do. I think man has have the same mechanisms running inside of their mind and we've been taught since we were kids to control those urges, those thoughts, those feelings. They're not right. It's sinful. It's wrong. No.
Right.
I think it's the natural order of things.
Well, I find that kind of funny, actually, because I was talking to a buddy of mine earlier today. I said, you know, that humans have become so civilized that they have all these laws and, you know, and saying hi to each other and all this shit. But, you know, and then out in the wild, there's bears and there's predators and there's prey, right?
That's right.
There's no law, there's no order, there's no this, there's no that. There's just you survive or you don't. But
And the
with
bear
humans-
ain't worried about its plight, is it?
Nope, it is not.
It
But with
lets
humans. Yes, go ahead.
it lets the hollow, the need, the desire to live, to hunt, to be.
Mm-hmm.
That's what fuels its fire.
Yeah. You know, well, like I was saying, that is actually very fair. But you know, like with humans, like I was saying, you know, there's law, there's government, there's hierarchy, there's all this fucking bullshit, and there's a food chain without there being anything being eaten.
That's
You know,
right.
there's civilian, there's doctor, law, and then there's, you know, when you start getting into the government of the whole presidential shit, you know, it's doesn't really make sense, honestly. But one
know
thing
what-
I do like about it is, let's go ahead.
No, one thing you like about it, what?
Oh, is that the people, you know, out in the wilderness with bears and all that shit, the predator and the prey, that, I guess, hierarchy is pretty simple, you know. A salamander isn't going to kill a bear. But for humans, a salamander being civilian can kill the top of the chain without a deal. That's what humans are. Humans hunt the humans most. Right? It's not bears that hunt humans the most. Humans hunt other humans the most. And I kind of like that because it shows so much that there can be so much law, but to some extent, it doesn't matter one day. That one day, you know, if a human really puts their mind to it, they will do it. They can kill whoever the fuck they want.
Well, let me further your point.
Go ahead.
Religion and law, they claim to be the thing that holds up those that can't defend themselves or speak for themselves, does it not?
Yes.
If you
Yes.
think about it, that's enablement. To look at somebody and say, you are too weak to care for your own, let me do it for you, is the moment you take away their freedom to become fully what they're meant to be. You're taking away what you just said makes you the best version of yourself. The plight, the fight, to be molded and to be shaped And you're saying I'll take that burden from you, and in exchange, you offer compliance, falling in line. No. That isn't freedom.
It is not. So what you're saying is that law and religion will do it for you, but you're saying the hollow will show you how to do it yourself and take care of yourself.
Right.
So religion gives you a fish. The hollow shows you how to fish.
That's exactly right.
I see.
No more are we running in fear of the things that ail us, but we allow those things like oil in a lantern to light a fire. It keeps us burning, you see. The hollow isn't something to be feared. It's something to be mastered. And when you master it, you burn, and you burn bright.
Well, I mean, to an extent, I think, the biggest part about learning how to do things yourself is fucking up. But I think a lot of people nowadays are scared to try and have the possibility of fucking up.
That's right.
Which I think, I can't think of the word in English, but, it fucks them up heavily. It stops them in their tracks. They can't progress.
That's right.
Because if you're sitting there and you can't, if you're too scared to do something because you think that it's going to end badly, you're gonna be stuck in life.
That's right.
You gotta be able to. You want to fail. It's how you learn. It's how you fucking move on. It's how you progress.
It's how you cope.
Mm-hmm.
It's how you receive
think
vengeance.
This church was made in fucking one swift move with one group of people doing it from one side to the other and no fucking problems? Absolutely not. Guarantee you there was 1,500 fucking problems done with this church, but they work around it. They fail. They realize that they failed and they fix it. That is how the humans should be. But a lot of people are too scared of failing in the first place, and they give up, and then that separates the two between the survival of the fittest and the ones who die.
I like this guy. Well, Taylor, I think you have been associated with the Hollow much more than most that wander in here.
Maybe.
I'm sure that's not what you were expecting when you walked in today.
Not quite.
Taylor, I have to ask you something.
Sure.
And I'm going to be plain.
All right.
The rhetoric that I speak has made plenty out east very unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm very well aware that I've got a target on my back.
Yes, sir.
Got a man walking in, masked, asking me my name proper.
Oh, no. I was just asking if Preacher was your legal name, because I've never heard of a name like that. I don't really care what your legal name is. I just was very intrigued, as I've never heard someone's legal name be Preacher. That's all.
No, that is not my legal name.
Okay. Like you said, it's the name that you earned, so I shall call you Preacher.
You ain't no law.
No, sir, I'm a gunsmith.
Here in town or in Tumbleweed?
Tumbleweed.
You part of an outfit in New Austin?
Not really. Just do my own thing and work. And some of these guns just send me a telegram, and I make guns kind of because I.
Adora, thank you so
quite
much for
frankly,
following.
I'm sick of opening the shop for 4
Oh,
fucking
it's very
hours, standing
kind.
there, and someone coming up. Hey, is this guy in town? Nope. And then they leave. So I just say, hey, if you need me, just send me a fucking telegram. I'll come down. Because I'm fucking tired of waiting there for fucking 4 hours. No, thank you.
Yeah, no, I know a lot of people don't ride that far west usually. They usually stop right here.
We do have the best prices in the state, to be fair. So, you got
How do you
a
say
good
that?
trade
Is it
for going
a
that
dork?
distance as well.
A dorkable breel? Am I saying that right? Thank you so much for following. Thank you for the kind word. Who are you? I'd like to know.
So,
who I
we
got to
gotta
interact with.
Make some sort of trade for.
I've
going that
enjoyed
distance.
everybody I've interacted with recently. Willa, oh, thank you. You're very kind. Very kind thing to say. Will, this church is growing. feller.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't mix words with you. I'm very well aware of the state of New Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Lawmen riding in and out of here as if they stake a claim. Hell, they actually just might, by the way that, and I don't mean this directed towards you, but the way that business owners and men and women that fare this land just allow them to walk in like this ain't free country. This is more than just words. This is more than just revelation. We are seeking for this to become a revolution.
I see.
To keep these men and women that want to control, honest, good men and women, out of New Austin and keep this place free. Now you have stake in this land. You own a business. You make your livelihood here.
I just work there.
Oh, you work there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Regardless, you make your livelihood here.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak for you, but is this something you want to see?
What? See law walking around all the fucking time like I always do?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Because the fact that I have 8 lawmen running up on me in tumbleweed, yeah, no thank you.
Well,
it's fucking ridiculous.
If you ever find yourself tired of just complaining and you're ready to do something about it, we ain't just a church that preaches. You catch my meaning?
I understand. Well, Mr. Preacher, I do not just complain, I act as well.
On your own?
Depends. Sometimes it's easier to slip into things and see the law for who they actually are. It's kind of funny, actually.
Well, you read that book further, you'll find some pretty radical rhetoric. People have claimed that we're cult-like, which I can assure you we're not. We don't do that shit. I've had fathers. Father Judas, I believe is the man's name from Saint Denis, call me a heretic and a blasphemer. Truly, I just
don't even know what those words mean.
It just means one that tarnishes the word of God or one that doesn't believe, which I guess, in fairness, that's relatively true. I don't necessarily aim to tear his church down, but I just don't believe in what he believes in. You understand?
Got you.
But, we've got some very devout followers. Some that aren't just congregation of this church, but they're sons. They're sons of the Hollow. And these men, they ride with purpose. They carry sidearm and long arm with purpose, and they do the Hollow's bidding. If you find yourself tired of wandering alone, drifting in and out, if you're looking for something with real purpose, to do some real good, to find some real freedom, well, there may be an opportunity for you to be a part of that if you're interested.
Well, I think to an extent that, sometimes it's good to be lost because it leads you where some places, if you're on a path, won't take you.
It's a good perspective to have. You read that book. If you decide you want to fall in, be a part of something greater, give up your life for the purpose and the mission, the vision of the Hollow, we'll be here.
All right, well, even if I don't throw in the wagon 100%, I think there can still be something good out of this. You seem like a reasonable man.
I consider myself so. At the very least, we'd like you to have yourself as a congregant. I'd like to see you at church in a couple of weeks.
I don't see the downsides of that.
Every Monday, every other Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern Stars. We just had it last night, so it'll be not this coming Monday, but the Monday after.
Yeah. Hmm.
Can I help you with anything else, Wheeler?
Hmm. I think for the most part, I got no questions. And I'm not one with many questions in the first place, to be fair.
Well, then, if you've got nothing else, I've got sermon and more books to write.
No worries.
It's a pleasure to
I'll
meet
let you get to your business. Likewise, Mr. Preacher.
Doors always open.
Sounds good. Take care now.
You as well. The hell you just sticking your broom out the door like that?
What do you mean?
Just looked like you had your picker sticking out through that door.
What do you mean sticking out through that door with my pecker? What do you mean?
You're holding
the
a-
boys are
you're just
waiting
holding
for
a
you to
broom.
come out the bag.
Okay.
You called them off.
Where'd the boys go? Where'd they go?
They're all around us.
Oh, okay. All's well, boys. All's well.
That's good.
He's the gunsmith down in Tumbleweed.
Oh, that's a hell of a connection to have.
It's exactly right, and he is sympathetic to our plight and our cause, and has offered discounted prices for us if need be.
Now, I have a question.
Yep.
Did you ask about the coffin?
I didn't know I needed to.
Didn't you say something about bronchitis?
Oh, he did have bronchitis, yeah.
All right.
I knew it.
Oh, am I
Making
missing
sure
something?
there ain't nothing I could catch. Make sure there ain't no TB outbreak.
Well, I definitely kept myself at a distance, put it that way.
Smart.
Anyway, honestly, there's potential he can become a son. Much of what he was saying, he understood better than anybody, honestly, the purpose of the hollow. A lot of his input, I didn't need to change or rearrange. He very much thinks the same way we do. I think he and one other that I met today may potentially be individuals that we bring on to the Sons after some time, but we'll see how we do with relationship first.
Sounds like we may need to start paying proper passage over towards Tumbleweed every now and again, saying hello.
I agree. I think if you can too, if you need to buy ammunition, weapons, go that way and let's make ourselves friendly.
Yeah, of course. So he showed interest in everything.
He did.
Okay.
He
'Cause
really
before
liked
it
what
didn't
we
seem
spoke.
like he was showing interest. He didn't have no questions or anything. And
Well, afterwards he got to read a little bit while we were chatting, and then he had some questions. So I think he just
There you
didn't
go.
know what to ask.
yeah, that's understandable. All right.
So you giving him the okay? You think he's all right?
Yeah, I mean, we're not bringing him in as a son now, but I have put the bug in his ear, so to speak.
So what? He showed up at just pure curiosity. Huh?
No, I had an advert up.
Well, no, that's what I mean. He saw the ad and just curiosity.
That's what he said.
Oh.
I
He was
think a lot
about-
of people were doing that today. For
Yeah, he was
pictures
about
were
the
said.
seventh person today that did that.
I think it would be good to talk to our new friends here at that gun exchange when we make that and ask if they know anything about this fella.
Yeah, we can do that. I think that's smart, Boyd. Make sure we're vetting those. There was another man who asked for my name proper as well.
Who's that?
I can't remember his name, but he wrote in alone, much like that individual. But he was a soldier, red hair, red beard. He seemed lost, and he seemed genuine. We were having a great conversation, but then he asked me, Well, I know preacher's not your name, so what is your real name? And I just stared at him and I said, well, it's a pleasure talking with you, Phil. He walked off. I think we're on the lawman's radar now, and I'm not sure if he was lawman or not, but most people that run the circles we run know not to ask a man's name if they don't give it.
From what it sounds like we've been on the lawman's radar ever since we took that gun.
Well, I say that's a good thing.
That's kind of what we wanted, notoriety. Get our name out there.
Yeah. Well, all right, boys. I've done all I can. I mean, we can. I don't mind sitting in the church and putting up another advert and seeing people come by. It's worked well, but if y'all have something better to do, I know when it comes night out, we'll probably do something different. But until then, how do y'all want to occupy time?
Not sure.
Yeah.
I think I was gonna go take a look around. New campsites. I know we're pretty hunkered down there, but I'd like to see maybe if there's better moving, honestly.
Okay.
Just in case, maybe for backup.
Yeah, if you think we need find somewhere
Not
a little bit more
honestly
proper.
not anything now. But like I said, backup. It'd be nice if we do have law on our tail.
Yeah.
Place to hide out, yeah. Safe house kind of deal.
Yeah. Y'all interested in going with Hook?
I might see if there's anybody around town here, just kind of. I still haven't really made many acquaintances, so I might just spend some time doing that.
Well, if you tell them you're with the church,
Hmm.
they should treat you friendly.
Yeah.
One thing about information, I wanted to get an opinion. I don't know if we'd be asking for too much, but I'd like to know more about gold and smelting and how to do all that.
Holy shit.
I have good amounts of gold, and I mean, I can sell it off to a local armadillo fellow, but I mean,
Might as
hey,
well
if I
write it
can
all
make more
down.
money for more books or anything, I mean, it's more money for us.
Actually, it's a good point. Because I will
Write it all down, make like a list of demands almost. Right?
But I don't want to put a whole list in front of them and then them be shocked and jaw dropped.
Okay. So we want to
So
know about.
that'll be on the back burner.
Give me the
That'll-
entire list of what we want to learn.
Shining?
I think shine and seed. Just learn more about the seeds and
What specifically
how
with
to
seeds?
grow
What
'em.
seeds do we have?
We got hemp seeds and coca seeds.
Yeah.
Don't you just put them in the ground and water 'em?
It's
It
not that
needs to be
simple.
specific, like soil, like farmland.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to get my hands on a steel supply or maybe that kind of thing.
I
And I'm
think that's
guessing as well,
probably-
once it's grown, harvested, probably need to dry that up some way, right?
Yeah. I think I was in moonshining and learn more about the seeds. And
So
then
seeds and moonshining is our most priority, but then we want to
Most
know about
priority.
smoke, gold smelting,
if they're willing to, yeah, I would like to know about that.
and what else?
That's all I got.
That's all that really matters.
Okay. Well, we'll start with all of it, and if they give us pushback, then we'll pull back. We'll probably end up somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think top priority is seeds because that's something we actually have obtained right now.
Okay.
Excuse you.
All right, we'll do that then.
Sounds good.
All right, I might put up another advert. See if we get anybody else come back around.
All right.
Anybody's welcome to stay with me. I'm just gonna try to stick around town. Anybody can go with Huck and try to find new campsites. But let's do this. Just keep an eye on that sun. We'll meet back here at the schoolhouse before it gets evening, and then we'll decide to do what to do next. Sound fair?
Sounds good.
Yep.
All right. Y'all be safe.
You too. It's up to you.
Is schoolhouse one word or two? Is that a compound word, champ? Compound word? Oh, shit. Wasted $2.50. And ladies. He's still holding the broom. Still holding it. You might want to reload your weapon. There you go. Hey, thank you so much for follow, Kush RP. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Shit. Gonna get rid of this shit. God dang it. Actually, you know what? I think the
Good boy.
howdy. It's a fucking lawman, champ.
Speak of the man.
Does this book have a name?
It's the Book of Holla.
And what is is it?
Wait, preacher might actually. No, it's not empty. Filled with many things actually. Preacher, you got an extra Apollo book?
I do.
Take
Yeah, by all means.
If you got questions, this is the man to ask.
I think I've learned all I need to
He'll,
know.
he'll put it in better words than I ever can. That's for sure.
I mean, how can I question nothing?
Oof.
Shit.
Well, like I said, nothing is my assumption.
Hmm. Well, aside from that, what exactly do you guys like doing? Hunting, gathering, anything for work, or is this what you consider work?
We live off the land.
Yeah, I enjoy hunting.
Where's your best hunting trip?
Best hunting trip was probably one I just took not too long ago. The other day, like I said, I've only been in, this part of town for about 5 days now. But I went out to the plains out there, and it was pretty nice.
Oh, the ones that are right outside of Blackwater.
Yeah, outside of Blackwater. Yeah, not too much big game, but a lot of deer and stuff like that running around. Pronghorns.
Open field as well, so it's easy for them to see.
Exactly. Plus, it's been a while since I've been hunting, so working on my shot and everything, it helps me center my mind.
Do you use a bow?
I would like to. I have not purchased one yet because I'm looking for one with a bit more stronger wood, and I've only found the more basic bows as of late.
I see. You're probably gonna have to get in contact with a native, I believe, to be able to get a more improved bow.
Oh, really? All right. You know where I can find any of these natives, and maybe something I can bring them to, show them respect and all?
Me personally, I haven't met many of them. Maybe some that were trespassing on my land, but I haven't actually seen many around.
All right. Well,
Although you
I
might
appreciate
catch
the info.
one that would ride by, probably selling game here at the butcher's, so
Oh,
just
perfect.
to
All right. I'll keep my
just
eyes
keep an
peeled
eye
then.
out. Oh no, I'm pretty sure they would have advertisements in the telegrams anyways. And who knows, best chance, try gunsmiths. Sometimes they have deals with natives to sell their bows there. Same with throwing knives, I believe. They have deals with blacksmith.
Oh, all right.
But again, depends what business you go to because it's different for everyone.
Hey, do you know how often the blacksmith around Armadillo's around? I've been trying to meet up and possibly get some horseshoes.
If I had to guess, way earlier. I am
Way
a late
earlier,
riser
alright.
myself, so I don't actually see a lot of businesses open.
Yeah, I'm usually around later in the day.
Mm.
All right. Well, I will also keep my eyes peeled for that as well.
Gonna use
Everything all right at the schoolhouse, preacher?
Yeah, all's fine. All's fine. Ma'am, are you the proprietor here?
How do you mean?
Do you own the saloon?
I co-own it with my friend.
Oh, okay. It's a nice establishment you have.
Thank you.
Hey, you, Verena?
See, it is me.
It's good to see you again. Hope you're well.
It's good to see you too. This is my mother.
Oh, well, pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Your daughter, she served us last night, and she's taking good care of this place when you're not here.
Yeah, I'm usually a late riser, like I said before.
Yeah.
This is quite early for me.
Well, she had
Well,
nothing
not
but
anymore.
kind things to say about you. You did come up.
I'm glad.
Yes, I was telling her about some of our conversation last night, but I mentioned that you might be able to explain it better than I could. You have a way with words, it seems.
I made the mistake of having Rory explain it.
Shut up, Boyd.
Well, I'll answer any
I
question.
don't call
but-
myself no preacher.
I'll answer any question, but I ain't I ain't looking to offend nobody.
No, of course not. Hard for me to take offense.
What question you have?
Oh, I mean, I personally don't have any other questions.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I think Rory answered her question.
I don't think I answered the right question.
Oh, shit.
Or answered
Well, what was
way
the
I-
question?
you know.
What did you say?
She was basically asking what we were about and what we stand for, and Rory said nothing.
Oh, God.
That's not what I said. More than nothing. But for
Some- he
me,
said nothing,
but for
but
me,
more
it's
than
the,
nothing.
it's for me, it's the emptiness. It's just I appreciate a simple lifestyle. I appreciate living the land.
Is that what you told her? You said it's the emptiness in which you
That's
appreciate.
what he said. That's what he said.
Holy shit. Oh, excuse my French. There's ladies present. Excuse me, ma'am. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Well, that might be Rory's experience, I guess. And if that's what the hollow means to him, well, that's more power to him. But I think it's I don't think it's that quite simple. The emptiness isn't the end goal, although I guess he enjoys standing in the store.
Seems like it's pretty hollow up there anyway.
Yeah.
So he's taking that literally.
Ouch.
Holy.
You know what?
Okay.
Fair enough.
Marina, that fire, I see where it comes from right there.
Yes, it is from her.
Oh, you should see your father.
Well,
He would have a field day.
Well, to put it plain, the hollow is not a belief in a god, nor is it a belief in a man, a spirit, a ghost. It's really just an idea. It's a perspective and a truth to have faith in. That's all it is. The idea, the perspective is that we're all shaped by a particular truth. I guess I'll ask this question. It's the same question I asked your daughter the other night. Have you ever lost anything? Found yourself confused, hurt, broken, empty? Well, have you?
Plenty.
Well, that's the hollow. If you're unfamiliar with the definition, hollow just means emptiness. And although that's where my friend Rory likes to stay, the idea behind the Book of Hollow is instead of running from that emptiness, you embrace it, take it by the horns like the beast it is, and you allow it to mold you. The next question I'd have for you is, what has made you the woman that you are today? Every characteristic, every thought, every ambition, every dream, every lesson learned, every scar you carry, is it from triumphs, standing on mountaintops, or is it from turmoil, pain, failure, loss? Which of the two has molded you more?
Depends who you ask.
Well, I'm asking you, ma'am. In your opinion, you would be the expert of your life. Which has molded you more?
There always should be a balance.
I can agree with that.
they can be both good and bad.
I would say that every time we fail, we grow stronger. Hell, even these muscles on these bones, do you know how they grow and they get stronger? They rip. They tear. You literally damage every tendon, every muscle fiber. And when it heals, it grows back stronger. Men and women get bigger and stronger. I venture to say that the hollow isn't something to run from. It's something to fuel you. Like an oil at the base of that candle there on that counter. That light's only there because the oil is fueling that flame. That's what the hollow is. Recognizing it's not something to run from. The thing I've learned, see, I used to be a Protestant preacher, pastor, shepherd, sheep. And I've learned that I was keeping those people. I was well-meaning, but I was keeping them from the fire that could potentially shape them and mold them with lies and deceit of a God that don't listen, a God that's not there, a government, a law that's not there and listen, who really cares for people. Truth is the hollow's really the only thing we can depend on to get us to our next venture. It's how we respond. Say it's simple.
So you all act as family.
Do we act as family? Is that the question?
I would believe so.
Yeah, we do. The same way wolves run together in a pack to hunt and protect. We do. We act as family.
If you don't mind, help me understand here.
Sure.
Your feeling of nothingness or emptiness moves you forward, correct? That's what you're saying?
Well, every man and woman has two choices, right? They can wallow in it, drink themselves away, act in pity, act as if there's some fawn, some deer, hurt and ready to die, or they can let it shape them. Let the fire of the hollow make them into something stronger and better. That latter is what we try to encourage people to do. Rise above weakness.
If it's
Raise a
building you
glass to
into
that.
something, then it's not necessarily a feeling of nothing. When you have a feeling of nothing, it's exactly what you're doing. You're sitting there wallowing in it.
That's right.
So when it molds you, as you say, your nothing is no longer nothing.
That's right.
Therefore, you're not hollow.
Correct.
What?
You let the hollow mold you. Nobody's saying that you need to be hollow. The hollow is the mechanism. It's the driver.
I think you need some rebranding, baby.
If you think so, Phil.
Holy shit, I'm hungry again.
Thank you.
Hello there.
I'll be honest, what you described just now,
Yeah,
having
I'm
things
I'm
shape
rather
you,
hungry.
whether that be good or bad, that's just part of human nature.
Let's see
That's
what you
right.
got right here.
That is exactly what I preach. The idea that we
this is
go back to our human nature,
Well, you heard
who we
about me.
once was before
What did you hear?
government, law, religion, man tried to control other men.
Boy.
Go back to our humanity.
I'll ask him. Can I have 2 of your tacos?
With humanity, though, you're still gonna have all of that.
Right.
Man will still try and control man. You can't have good without the bad.
I think we're saying the exact same thing. See, like I said, the hollow is an ideology where it helps people recognize those truths that you're describing. Because people right now are lost in the ignorance of what government or law tries to sell them, what religion tries to sell them. The idea is this is all rhetoric to inspire somebody to recognize
Thank you so much.
that truly the power lies with them and their choice on how they respond to the world around them. You're saying exactly the same thing I am.
Do you have any
Because it's free
burritos
will.
cooked up?
That's right. Free will is the thing that
Just
drives
one
us.
for now. I appreciate it.
Do you only preach down here?
I'll preach wherever anybody will have me. I've talked to people out there.
Off out east.
You think so?
That
They
I
don't.
do.
They don't like me out
Because,
east.
well, probably because it's too contradicting to what they believe in. Down here, I'm going to be honest, we don't listen to no law and no government. We are basically our own community.
That's why we like to settle here. We're around people that are like-minded. But don't worry, we're working more eastward.
I guess the difference is you kind of put a label on it and now wear it as a
Thank you.
Beautiful. I appreciate it.
as a brand almost.
It gives us purpose. Help people recognize that they're more powerful than they really think they are. See, it's of my opinion that government, religion, they all make the claim that they're there to protect those that can't protect themselves, but in all actuality, they're convincing people they're too weak to protect themselves.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
done with it.
I have a different desire.
Yeah.
Let people know that they've got
Look at
two
that
legs
picture
to
right
stand
there.
on. And if they're willing to make the choice, they can rise above it. They don't need to rely on no other man who says they have an authority over them.
But if you make it almost as if everyone can be their own god, that's going to be where that's going to have trouble.
Well, I never spoke of a God. I don't
No,
believe in those.
but-
And I don't consider me or you or anybody in this room one.
I see. But just some tendencies that you brought up. You know, not being able to rely on any other man. If that's the case, then why would they rely on you?
Well, I give people my thoughts, and they have the freedom to do with what they will. I have no desire to create a following towards me. Just the idea that you can pick yourself up by your bootstraps and be all that you want, all that you can. Be free, truly. That's the aim for all this, is true, unadulterated freedom for every man and woman. They're willing to go out and get it. I understand what the rhetoric may feel like.
I already got that.
Already got some people that say they're cults and do all that. Well, we ain't nothing about us that's cultish, I'll tell you that. I like pork. I like beef. But truly, we're just trying to re-inspire. I know there's some folk here that feel free. Thing that's felt a little discouraging is seeing how active law's been the last few days here in town. I think there's a lot that we get to enjoy and we feel comfortable here that's under threat. And I don't know if there's anything wrong with reminding people of the reason why they hold on to that freedom in the first place. That's all that is. We just put a
How
name
long have
to
you
it.
been down here for?
Oh, maybe about a month, right, boys?
Yeah, I think that's about right.
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, usually around earlier from now.
Oh,
Around now.
we've got people that are part of us that around every time. Usually I'm around this time a little bit earlier as well.
Hmm. I can see your viewpoint.
I know I'm using fancy words and rhetoric. If I'm honest with you, it's the only thing I know how, being a former man who was a preacher. Truly what I think is there's probably been a revolution or two that's come from the West to hold on to. Men that have the right why, women that have the right why.
Drawings up there when they.
But you know, when the revolution against
you can get that good.
Great Britain happened, it wasn't just the why that inspired men.
That's pretty good.
It was a rhetoric that put a fire in people's belly, you see. Get them to feel like they can go beyond what they see in front of them. All of this is simply that. It's not much deeper. Truly, I believe you and I, we think the same way. Only difference is I've prettied it up and put some perfume on it. That's it.
Hmm. I see.
I left that book on that counter. You're welcome to have it. You're welcome to throw it out, give it away. But it's your gift from me. And I appreciate the kindness. I appreciate everybody being willing to serve these men. Food here is really enjoyable. I think, what are those dogs called again? What are they called?
Chili dog.
Jelly dogs. Now those are pretty good. It's your invention?
No, we get them imported from Saint Denis.
Oh.
The tacos were really good.
Now I don't know if I like them as much if they're coming from Saint Denis.
Good people who make some.
Okay.
I still haven't headed out that way yet.
Well, if you think they're good people, then I take it back. But it's been good food and good service. And I'm appreciative of the good conversation as well. Boys, I'm going to head back to the schoolhouse. I got a couple more things I'm going to finish up. Let me know if you need anything.
All right.
Ma'am, you have a good night.
All right, preacher.
Rena, it's good to see you.
See you. It's nice to see you again.
Y'all have a good night.
Is this the man you told me?
You too.
You too, fella.
I don't know what's wrong with my shit yet. Yeah, I might have to FA quit. We're back. Coming back, Chet. I don't know. I got that bug where I got stuck on the escape screen, Ranch's escape screen. That was a good scene, though. I like when there's people that sometimes when you give people pretty heavy RP, they just lean and they fold. I'm very appreciative of RPers that don't do that. I like that she was skeptical and a little combative. I liked having those guys behind me as well, making the comments they did. That was a cool scene. It's good shit. I don't want it to come easy.
What mushroom?
Was
you
he
drunk?
good?
You drunk, Huck?
I don't know. I gave him something.
Who are you?
This preacher fella.
Whoa.
Why the hell is everything
Okay.
Oh, God.
spinning?
Oh.
All right.
Okay.
I understand it now.
Yeah. Is that so? What'd you take?
What happened to your face?
What do you mean?
Huck's in the
You're so much
Huck's in the
taller
trough.
than you used to be,
Huck's in the
preacher.
trough.
I've always been this tall and you've always been that short.
But your face is so long
It might be
that it's like
whatever psychedelic you have.
I
Actually,
don't know.
hold on.
Oh shit!
Hold on.
It's
Yeah, Huck.
What if he drinks just a little of these,
Huck.
dirt name?
I think your friend
Huck.
is here asleep.
Okay.
Huck, wake up.
Whoa.
Wake up.
Rena,
Yes.
I meant no offense
Rory.
to your mother. Hopefully that she didn't take it as
Are
such.
you Rory?
One thing about my mother, preacher, is that she has been around La Santa Muerte for a very long time, and they're very strong in their beliefs. She's just she's a
Rory.
tough one, to say the least.
Well, I don't mind the toughness. If anything, I welcome it.
You didn't offend her, I assure you.
Good. That's my only concern because I meant no offense.
No,
Go
you're
clean
fine.
up.
And I think she
Right.
appreciates conversation like that.
What's wrong with your
good.
face?
Good.
Whole lot
You're
of
ugly.
things.
Now, for the fellas
Oh
that
my
had
God.
maybe one too many behind me,
Go
I don't
clean
know if they
yourselves
did,
up.
but
Go get the.
I'm
go
glad
get
they
your
heard as
clothes.
well.
Ugly.
What do you
No,
mean?
no, I think
You're
I think
covered
she
in
had
shit.
fun talking
right?
to Rory.
You look like
Shit.
shit.
Well,
I feel bad for him. He
Right.
seemed a little bit nervous.
Holy shit!
they may not be the brightest in the bunch, but they sure are
Don't
fun.
leave me, Rory.
Who's not the brightest? These two.
Yeah, those two.
Yeah.
We were definitely talking about those two, yes.
I sense the sarcasm in your voice, and I choose to overlook
Did y'all
it.
let Huck walk off?
Where is Huck?
He just walked that way. You probably should get him
I'm
before he
not their
falls in the...
babysitter.
Well, okay.
Whoa. Huck.
All right, I'll let you go do what you were doing, Verena. I gotta go track you down.
Shit.
Of
No,
course.
good to
no,
see
no
you.
need.
I would
Where
like
are
to
you?
talk to you soon, but perhaps when your fellows aren't so inebriated.
Yeah, shit. Oh,
You have my telegram, right?
I do, yes.
Okay. Feel free to reach out, and I'll be around. I've
Thank you.
set up office in the schoolhouse down the road.
Oh, wonderful. So if I know where to find you then.
Yep. I'll be posting adverts up regularly when the office is open. You're welcome anytime.
Thank you. And Be careful with your men. That lawman seemed very interested in Huck.
Ah,
so,
shit. Okay, thank you.
of course.
They're coming.
Look, you're taking your clothes off.
Come here, Cook.
They're coming.
What are you doing?
Get out of my
They're
way.
leaving. Huck, get away from them.
Want me to do something?
No. You're free men. Let them be free.
Huck, everything is so. Don't go in there, Huck.
I knew it would take you to get through to that lady.
I don't know if I got through to her. She seemed
I
like
think she took the book.
a tough one to crack. She took it?
She
Interesting.
took the book in the end. Look, man, I didn't say anything all that different. It's just you say it in better words.
Is that what you think?
That's what you said that. You said you like to put things in a nice big wrapper and put a bow on it. But
Yeah.
but the content is so simple. That's all I said. I'm a simple man living through the emptiness.
People don't
But I'm
want to
happy.
hear about emptiness.
No, but I said I'm happy with that. That's what it is to me. That's my lifestyle. And, the whole thing is finding your own way of living.
Yeah, you can say that.
That's what I say.
Bad perspective.
Tough crowd.
Oh, those drunkards behind us definitely weren't helping.
No, they weren't helping. But you know what? That's them living their way lifestyle. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Just like these two fucking idiots.
Yeah.
Boyd set me up.
What do you mean?
Boyd. You set me up.
How did I set you up? You want to
set
explain
me-
that to me?
You set me down that path there.
Oh,
That's
I
your
set
fault.
you down
That's
the
your fault.
path.
That's
I
your
set you
fault.
down the path of
That's your
having to
fault.
explain what the Book of Hollow
That's
is.
your fault. You should know better.
Oh,
I am a
yeah.
wise man.
I should know better of the man I just met. Yes,
I don't
yesterday.
stand on no. You should. And I don't stand on no pulpit. I ain't a wise man. Put me on the spot like that.
I just thought you would
But
know about
But you know
the
what?
book.
But you know what? Let him fucking laugh.
Well, I think they did. You don't have to tell them to let them. I think
Yeah.
they did.
Let them surround their table, wrapped up in their little rituals, drinking their hooch.
Are they fighting?
Yeah, they're high on something. My only concern is I offended that woman, but her daughter
We
assures
both
me I
did.
did not.
I don't think she seemed very offended.
I think she's skeptical, but maybe it's
Yeah.
healthy.
Well, I
don't blame
think,
her for it.
I wouldn't even say skeptical. I'll just say she just doesn't believe in our beliefs. But hey, not
That's her
everyone
belief.
will.
My
Yeah,
belief
that's
is
not. There's nothing
have
wrong
my
with
own
that.
belief.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
It was a tough crowd, right, Boyd? Tough crowd.
I mean, it wasn't tough for me.
Yeah, I'd say preacher handled it just
That's
slightly
preacher
better
always
than you
will.
did.
Preacher always will hold it better. That's just preacher.
Well,
That is true.
It's just you.
I have every faith in you boys to be able to handle it as well. It just takes practice.
I'm not gonna read lines off the book. No one wants to hear that shit. Just staring at it. You know,
Probably give it maybe just another once over.
ad lib it. Oh, like you did with the whole celibacy
Wait,
thing.
you said nobody wants to hear
No,
that
nobody
shit?
wants to see me reading from a book and
Oh.
just going line by line. You got to put your heart into it.
I thought you were speaking of the words because I wrote those words.
No.
Okay.
The words are it's sure to inspire your own
I
interpretation.
mean, that's what I heard, boy. I heard him say, "Ain't
I
nobody
heard-
wants to hear that shit."
I heard that as well.
No, I said
He
ain't
said,
nobody wants to hear
I'm not
me
going to
do
read
that
it
shit.
line by line.
I'm gonna
Ain't
hit you.
nobody
I'm gonna
want
hit
to
you.
hear
I'm
that
gonna hit
shit.
you.
I heard quote.
This is the man
Whoa.
who thought we had to be celibate, right?
I didn't say that. I didn't say I
well,
thought
that's
we
what
had to be.
that's what
I
you
said
said.
I said he said we were. I said I never heard that.
I mean, honestly, have you met Unc? You think he'd ever do that?
Yeah, I met him like once.
Where'd he go? I'm hearing him, but I don't see him.
Have you not smelled his musk?
I have.
Is
Think-
that not the
think that
most
man would ever be celibate?
sensual musk you've ever
I
smelled?
get it.
I can't
You get it,
Even
right?
I'm feeling
not having
tingles.
this conversation again.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, to each his own.
Yeah.
You got to teach me how to preach, preacher.
Well, you got to believe what you're saying. Truly.
I do believe in what I'm saying.
All right, I'll make it plain. You ever heard the term tickle ears?
No.
You know why I ask questions?
It keeps him involved.
I ask questions to see what drives and fuels them. And based off of their answer, I try to
Is
tickle
that why you
their
ask
ears.
them if they've ever been hurt or lost
Yep.
before all the time? Okay.
Yep. You get a gauge
Okay,
for
step
where
one.
they stand, and then you try to meet them where they already are, so it makes it more
Women,
palpable.
booze, and money.
That's right.
That's right. That's
See,
good.
that's
Very
where
good.
that's
bro.
where
Very
Unc
good.
is. If you're gonna preach to Unc, okay, let's use it. Let's use that as an example. We know this man cares about women, booze, and money. You know that. Preach to him.
Hey, do we need anything origin wise?
Excuse me?
Is that you, boy?
Do we need any? Yeah, it's me.
Don't we need horseshoes?
I need to ask you something.
We need horseshoes.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh,
Is this my time?
yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So the lady in the saloon said she heard stuff about me and that I should ask you about it.
Uh huh. What'd you hear?
And that's what I should ask you about, apparently.
What?
You got a
What she
reputation?
heard.
Well, we were talking about how manly you were last night.
Your musk.
Yeah, your musk. It's really strong and pungent. And,
Yeah.
aromatic.
The conversation of celibacy came up, and
I'm not so.
because yeah, no one
We
is.
know that.
Oh, we're aware.
No one is.
Oh, we're well aware.
I am.
But do we need anything foraging wise, like plants wise?
Plants.
Foraging.
Yeah, plants like some golden
Yeah,
currant,
the
something like that.
parasol
Ginseng,
mushrooms.
All right.
Parasol mushroom.
We have a cooking pot at camp too, so if we want to start making stews and stuff, you might look at those recipes.
If you're in tall trees,
Vereena's gonna show me some places to get some good plants. Apparently.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So, good information.
Boy.
Well, when you do
Yeah.
that, just remember you're not celibate.
Always go. All right. If you see ginseng in tall trees, all right?
Enjoy your time with the bushes,
Parasol
boy.
mushrooms.
All right.
I don't think he heard me.
No, I don't think he
Parasol mushrooms. I heard you.
You look normal now, preacher.
Oh, that's good. I didn't like not looking.
Am I
normal.
still ugly?
Yeah, but it's not as bad as it was.
Well, that's good.
What we're talking about?
That's good. You gonna preach at him now? Now that you know what
Preach to
drives
me.
him, preach at him. Preach at him. Go ahead. Inspire him to believe. Use what he cares about to do so.
Oh, all right.
You lost me.
I didn't say. All right.
Shit.
Well, I guess I lost
Shit.
him. I guess I lost
Go
him.
ahead.
No, I'm not gonna do it while you're high or drunk. You're gonna make fun of me again.
You lost me.
Okay, now.
No, you're gonna make fun of me.
I mean, I might, but
You're gonna treat me like the village idiot. I don't like that.
How about this? How about this? Hey,
That's what I
Unc,
do to Hook. Yeah.
how would you feel if I told you that you have every opportunity to get as much ass, money, and women, or booze, that's what it was, as you can?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Well, I'm sure yeah, mommy and daddy raised you.
Yeah.
I'm sure they told you got to keep your hands to yourself. You can't.
Well, it's only mommy, but
Did she tell you got to keep your hands to yourself, that you got to grow up and be a good, proper man?
yeah.
What if I told you that's not the natural order of things?
Yeah. I mean, I think I've seen the world enough to know that that's somehow there's some truth in that.
It's an impossible feat, really, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think you were made to get as much of that as you can. And there's something called the hollow. A lot of those things
The hollow.
you use to fill a void in yourself. Truth is you got to grab that by the horns. Become something of it. Holy shit.
The fuck's that?
But see how you keep them interested? Use what they like. Start working through it. Talk slow so you can think through your next idea.
If you ever think about preaching to Hook, you can talk about milk.
Hey, Huck, what do you think about milk?
Huh?
What do you think about milk?
What are you doing up there?
He's singing.
What?
He's ululating.
He's singing about baptism. Ain't that right, Huck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what you're trying to do? Baptize yourself in the horse trough?
You're ugly.
All right. That's your truth. Whatever.
Were you interested in my story, where I was headed? Unc?
Yeah.
See? That's all it takes. Oh, shit. You all right, Huck? Okay.
See, he won't have no trouble at all being celibate.
I don't think we should give him any more of the parasol mushroom.
What's with this
I
weed
agree.
shit?
Have you seen my shirt?
I've seen it before. I don't know where it is right now, though.
God damn, it shouldn't be hard to find. It's a fucking blanket.
It's goddamn missing.
His shirt's as big as a blanket. I'm sure it'll be easy to turn up somewhere.
Are you calling me fat?
Yes.
Yeah, and you're calling it fat.
Hey,
And no, you're not
you
big
can't
boned.
speak.
And no, you're not big boned. You're just fat.
No, I definitely
Hey,
think your bones are big.
My bone is big.
But I also think there's a equally as
big
large
bone.
layer of fat around that bone.
Have you seen my shirt?
No, I have not seen your blanket.
What do you
I
want?
actually got a great idea
What?
after eating that mushroom.
What's
What?
that?
If we ever find somebody that, like, let's say they're interested, but they don't really know, they want to know more and they want to be convinced about the hollow.
Yeah.
Maybe we give them a mushroom and preach to them. It's gonna leave a long-lasting impression. It might also scare them away, far away. So it's like a gamble.
You know, I feel like I'd have an easier time preaching to Huck than I do with Unc, honestly.
What are you saying?
I feel like I'd have an easier time preaching to you than I would to Unc.
Why?
What? What's that?
No reason.
You don't even know what
Hey,
Huck
Rory.
likes.
That
I do
old
know what
man
Huck
on the
likes.
porch there, boy.
What does Huck like?
Hey,
What is
yeah,
Huck's
what-
drives?
What's my liking?
You know what?
I'll tell you what. Huck,
What's
I've been
Huck's
watching.
ambitions?
I've been watching you, right? You always got that pencil and charcoal in your hand. You're scratching pictures on every scrap of paper you can find. Right?
I do love.
You always
me
got.
some
You always
smut.
got a jug of milk. It's never that
Why?
far from your side. You
I
know?
don't like milk.
And I'm just saying. Some people might laugh at that.
Well, I don't like milk.
You're over here drawing
can you-
pictures
can you
while the
not
man
stand there?
swing a
You're-
hammer for a living.
your
I'm
peckers in
preaching to
my
you right now.
face.
You can stop talking anytime.
You're putting your you're putting your pecker in my face. I don't like it.
Look.
It's ugly.
Right. While the man swing a hammer or chop lumber, all right, they'll see you sipping milk, throwing back, all right, enjoying your drawings.
I don't
And I'll tell
drink
you what,
milk, Rory.
and I'll tell you what, it takes strength to see the world differently like that.
Take it back. I don't drink milk.
You love milk. Maybe the milk's a symbol for you.
I don't drink milk. Take it back right now.
I think this
Maybe
is a
you-
good lesson.
I think
maybe,
so.
maybe
Maybe
you ain't
you
trying to
shouldn't trust
escape the world in
everybody,
that ball.
Rory.
But you're just trying to see it, man.
The hell are you talking about?
Maybe you should enjoy your milk. Maybe you shut up and enjoy your milk.
You're no longer a disciple. Get the hell out of here. Oh, the hell's wrong with you?
This guy's building a world that ain't running on bullets and booze. I think that's strong.
I'll rebuild your world.
What?
By the way, the tacos from the saloon are really, really nice.
I like their biscuits.
If you're hungry, really, really nice.
The burritos are really filling.
It's only like $5 and it's really, really nice.
Same with the burrito.
What you're
That
saying
was
is they're really
delicious.
nice.
It's really nice.
I think I should go put a poster in
I
front
bought a
of
jelly dog. I mean, it tastes nice, right?
Those jelly dogs suck.
I feel like I need to eat like 5 of them.
I think I should go
Biscuits
put a
and gravy
poster.
was good too. I filled
Yeah, I
up
like
on
to
that.
China.
Usually get biscuits and gravy and that lemonade. That man on the porch there.
Yeah, preach. I got an idea.
What?
I got an idea, okay? What if I go put a poster up right next to him?
Yeah, why don't you do that? I do think he's a lawman, though.
You think so?
I think so. Huck, you all right? Can you help getting up?
You should get dressed.
Yeah, have you seen my shirt?
I think you lost it somewhere on the other side of that staircase there.
Damn it. I like that shirt.
Well,
And
go
my
get it.
vest.
Oh, I don't know about your vest. I didn't see you with the vest on. I mean, your
Give me a
suspenders.
hand, preacher.
Yeah.
I need a damn hand. Ready? I'm reaching
Here we
my
go.
hand.
Ready. Let's go use all the way.
Oh,
Yeah, okay. We'll try
One more
again.
time. One more time.
All right. Hold on.
Yep.
Why do you got a steak in your hand?
Come on. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
preach. You might stab with that steak in your hand there.
Oh, whoa. I'm sorry.
Damn, maybe you aren't big boned.
Holy shit.
Yeah, see? You got a problem with the way I look, ugly?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Stupid mustache, anyway.
All right.
I'm going to get changed.
It was entirely too hard.
I think we got to put him on a diet or something.
Well, shit. So, back to the conversation. You're trying to teach him how to preach?
I want to
Or-
learn how to preach like him.
Yeah, I was just trying to tell them my tricks, what I do.
I'd also say, once you know the holla, like in the back of your mind, once you know, like truly the forces behind it, it gets easier. And as well as he said, if you know the person and what they like and their ambitions, you compare them together and make some. Maybe I'm not super good with words, right? But you mix them together like you mix a drink or something, and then you hand them the drink.
He's right.
Putting it like that.
He's right. But truly, you need to not convince them of what you're convinced. Right? It's not about you. They don't care what you know or what you think.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that.
If that's what the holla means to you, that's great. But if it means nothing to them the way it means to you, it ain't gonna land. You have to make it mean something to them. See?
Yeah.
And I don't think I know anybody outside of you that enjoys emptiness. The point of the hollow is embracing emptiness and then going beyond it.
That's more or less what I said.
Okay.
Is I enjoy the simplicity of embracing the empty.
Why are you empty, Rory?
But the hollow message isn't about embracing the emptiness. It's using the emptiness.
That's literally what you said.
Oh, no, it's using the emptiness. Taking it by the horns is what I said. Letting it be a fuel to a fire. Let it turn to vengeance. Let it turn to justice. Let it turn to anger. Let it turn, I don't know, it doesn't even have to be negative things. Let it turn to joy. Let it turn to an idea.
I don't see how that's different.
Well, one sounds a little bit more inspiring. The other one sounds depressing.
So the message is correct, but the rapper's wrong.
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said that you can explain it.
Okay.
Yeah. You always spin things better. That's for sure.
Well, I think we're all capable. And if we want this thing to grow, it can't just be me. Found your shirt? Hook?
No.
What do you mean you're wearing it right now?
It's a different shirt. I can't find the other one.
They had enough fabric for two of them?
That's crazy.
Oh.
Oh.
Is that another fat joke?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't get this slander. I'm not fat.
You're not.
So what's so funny?
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing. We move on from it.
You just
Nothing's
laugh.
funny. We're just talking. We're just standing and talking. You know, nothing has to be funny.
What's the fat guy, right?
What?
Yeah.
You okay, Hook?
You keep laughing.
What do you mean?
I don't appreciate this.
Now, who's laughing?
This isn't funny, preacher.
What's not funny?
You're ugly. That's what's funny. See?
Shit.
Am I really fat?
Yes.
Yeah, you are. That's okay. I think it makes you intimidating.
To be slow and overweight?
No, not to be slow, but just
Unc looks intimidating. He's big. I mean, he's short, but he's big.
yeah, but he's big up top.
He's got a big heart.
Yeah, he's good.
You know?
From stories, I'm sure he's big down there too, preacher.
Yeah, probably. But I mean more so not in the belly region, but in the chest and the arms. See. Whereas you have.
The opposite.
You ever seen a wagon wheel? The circumference of a
You're
wagon
built like
wheel.
a wagon.
Rory, I'd like to challenge you to a fight in the middle of this.
I'd like to see this.
You want to fight me?
You call me a wagon.
All right.
So I don't take kindly. Put that thing away.
What?
But that's not a gentleman's agreement on a fight. Put that knife away.
Well, we
I
believe
don't
in
wanna
the
fight
rules
no
of the
more.
gentleman's agreement.
Yes, we do, actually.
Is that in the book?
He's not a gentleman.
No,
He's a lady.
it doesn't have to be in the book for us to agree on something, fella.
I didn't get this far playing fair.
Far.
You can play unfair all you want with the heretic, but not with the fella's son.
All right, want to tussle?
Nah. No,
No, do it.
All right. Take the high road, all right.
No.
I just came off some mushrooms. I don't know if I'm capable.
Well, I've never seen you really back off a fight like that, Huck. Maybe you
Let's
are.
go.
getting some- That was too easy. See, I'm
Yeah,
a
you know how to
preacher.
get him.
All right, boys, play fair. Speak up if you're talking.
Make,
When
make
the
your
hell-
first move, Huck. Come on.
We're making first moves now.
I'll give you the free one. I'll give you a free one. Go on.
I don't want no free one.
Yeah, you're getting a free one. Come on.
Why do I need a free one? Come on. I'm a big target, huh?
Yeah, you are a big target. It's hard to
Yeah,
miss.
come hit this big target, ugly.
Nah, I need you to get your exercise in.
You're losing us
You're
over here,
steps away
boys.
from me.
You're losing us.
Fine. I'm gonna do a little punching, little staring, little staring. You like when I
Alright, he
approach
is
you
pretty
like this?
intimidating.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Ugly. Yeah, you like that? Ugly.
Come on, lay it all out.
Come on. Ugly. Yeah. Where you going? Ugly.
Come on.
What do you mean, come on?
Come on,
you
come
you
on,
gotta
Tubby.
throw something.
Come on,
You gotta-
Tubby. Give me another one. Come on.
Come on, you gotta throw something.
Take it.
I don't think you can. Your face is pretty fucked up.
You think he's ever gonna throw a punch?
Rory,
Probably
throw
not.
a damn punch. That's
Come
in
on,
order.
come on. I can take you.
You're not taking anything. This isn't even a fight. I mean, like, what is this right now?
Yeah, this is pretty depressing.
Stupid.
Rory,
Come
throw
on.
a punch, Rory. Come on.
Throw a damn punch.
I just can't bring myself.
Well, I can.
Hey, Rory,
Yeah.
you gotta look him right between your two eyes.
Come on. Think about it. I called you ugly how many times? That's got to get on your nerves.
Right between your two
Come on.
eyes, Rory. Look
Come
at
on.
him.
My eyes are pretty close together. Come on. Right between my nose.
Like a little mouse. Right between the two eyes, the left and right eye. Right in between.
Really want me to hit you?
Make sure
Hit
you're
me.
seeing red. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I have boxing gloves,
Yeah.
but this is more enjoyable, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, I think so. Oh, he knows how to kick.
come on. I'm not
Get out
doing
your
this.
system yet?
My system. Well, that's pretty good. We got some back and forth.
I have boxing gloves in the wagon.
I think it's
Boxing
too late
glove.
for boxing gloves, to be honest.
All right.
I think we've already pounded our faces.
Well, what you think, Unc? You think it's a tie, or you gonna give it to somebody?
Well, it started out really one-sided.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not counting
ended
those in my
pretty
mind, to be
one-sided.
honest.
I can't hear wrong.
I can't hear him.
I don't know.
How about this? Y'all go again.
Okay. Oh, what the hell? That was cheap. Oh. Take that. In this. In there. Oh.
Oh, shit. shit.
Well, looks like we got a winner.
Yeah.
Ow.
Are you unconscious or you need medical?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's too heavy.
Holy shit.
I want you touching me.
Too heavy.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was entertaining, that last bit. Good job, both of y'all.
Thanks. No, it's not.
The hell you doing?
Nothing. I don't know how to get you up.
I'll get myself up, ugly.
We really need to teach Huck some more insults.
Oh.
I think so.
I think that's the only one he's giving me. He's ugly.
I've called him. I see it.
I've called him fat. called him tubby.
Well, those are the same thing.
Can I call you the milkman?
Stupid Jilly.
I'll bring Jillies into this.
What the hell's a Jilly?
Jilly dog.
I don't know.
Someone who's ugly.
Well, hopefully that lawman get. All right, I'm gonna go check Tilly's beer back.
Yeah.
All right.
You're all hat, no cattle, as we used to say.
Hey, boys. You know who's
Reaper, you
around
give him
right
a
now?
shot.
Mr.
What?
Sullivan.
Mr. Sullivan.
Who's Mr. Sullivan?
I want to talk to him.
All right. Well, let's go see him and Tilly.
Who's Mr. Sullivan?
All right. You don't need to know. Get the hell out of here.
What?
ugly.
What?
He's our fence. Come on. Holy shit.
What?
What happened?
You got an ass on you, Huck.
That's just one good quality. I was gonna say.
That's my wagon.
That's what I'm talking about. Built like a wagon.
I've never noticed it until now. Holy shit.
You like what you see?
No, sir.
He's riding the gravy train with biscuit wheels. That's for sure.
Are you going to send the Tilly?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I can. He knows you better than me.
He knows who you are.
Ooh.
Mr. Sullivan.
Is he awake?
Yeah, he's around. Check the business.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's trade with an 8 instead of an A.
I see what he did there. I see what he did there. Traded.
We have some items to give him, yo.
We should on the way or not. I still have a couple of things.
Just because we can get back and forth. Just say, hey, you want to meet with them, and tell them where you want to meet them. We'll just ride out that way.
You think should we ask him at all? You think he knows anything about the?
See?
Yeah, we can ask him. He's the one that told me about the fence in the road.
The fence in roads.
Yeah, where I bought the hood and the handcuffs. Sold all the.
Oh, what's that? Oh, yeah.
He's the one who told me about it. It's one of the reasons why I want to sell him some shit or give him some shit. I want to keep that relationship two-sided so that he keeps giving us information.
Yeah.
We have some double actions in the wagon that I'm not too fond of. Maybe we just give those to him as a gift for information. He could resell those.
What if we give him the gun?
No, we're not giving him that gun.
Kind of crazy.
I'm just joking.
That was a pretty good one. Give me a good giggle.
How long?
Oh,
you sending him a fucking love poem? What the hell?
I'm slow with writing. I don't know if you realize, but I just got into a fight after I took mushrooms. I'm gonna be a little slow.
You sound just fine talking.
Yeah, how about you look at my ass some more?
Honestly.
I'm fine, but thank you for the offer.
Got the backbone like a wet noodle.
Think Boyd is finding any bushes?
Oh, I think he's found himself in a lot of bushes.
I think he's stuck in a bush.
I think he's planting seeds.
All right.
I mean, we have to admit that one was pretty good. I'll give you your.
That was pretty good.
I'll give you your recommendation or your recognition. On
Where
that.
should we
Thanks for the
say
pity
Blackwater or?
I think you should wait to see what he telegrams you because he might be in the middle of it. I would say we want to meet you. Tell us where to meet you, and then we check on his next telegram. The fact that you've been riding for about 5 minutes and you're just now asking me that question also makes me very concerned.
I think he's been drawing this whole time. He's doodling on the sides. Hey, Huck.
All right, I sent it.
Oh, shit.
What do you want?
It sounded like he was in pain.
And my guns go bang.
Oh.
Was that the fella that was on the porch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he a lawman?
He's coming.
I have no clue.
Was one walking earlier had his badge on. Just can't tell if this is the same one. Did you send it, Tilly?
Yeah. See if there's newer telegram.
Well, now we'll wait.
Look, that's what you looked like earlier. Look.
Yeah.
Oh, right there.
Hey, Huck.
Yeah.
You ever tried putting your gold nuggets by the fire?
No. For fire. I think you need a
I
special
don't know,
type
any
of
fire.
hotness to melt gold. You can't just put it over a
Is it
campfire.
gold like a soft metal?
I don't think so. It seemed pretty hard to me.
Okay.
I mean, I can try. We got a good bit of it now. Gotta do something with it.
Hey, Huck, do you ride horses or do you wear them?
Oh.
Well, you had a really good one, and then you just kind of discounted it right there.
I have another
Should
one. I have another one.
You should end it.
No, can I redeem myself with this one?
Sure, go ahead.
I was gonna say your britches work harder than a mule pulling a plow.
See, when you try to set up a joke and then you say the joke, even if it was funny, it makes it not funny, honestly. But it was an admirable attempt.
Okay.
Just being honest.
What do they call it? Like delivery.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better delivery. Well, now we wait, boys.
Yeah.
I do know he checks the Tillies frequently, so. It's very possible he could be his miss as well. I don't know. They're usually around together. I've never seen her by herself, but he said that sometimes she runs the shop when he's away.
They probably have a shared one, though. No. You think?
I have no idea, honestly.
Tell us some more about the people that came by today. You said there was one red-haired guy.
Yeah, redhead. He was drafted into the South during the Revolutionary or the Civil War. Then he was part of the Union Army once everything was settled. Not very proud of some of the shit he's done.
Understandable.
The boy, I can't remember if his name was Lenny or Kenny or some shit. There's a boy that I think is going to be one of us if I was a bit man.
Think so?
Yeah, I think so. He's the only one I told where our camp was.
You you say boy, is he young?
Yeah, he's a little bit younger than all of us.
Is he like Lucky young?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit older than Lucky.
Lucky's pretty young.
Yeah. Howdy.
I'm safe, close. Just gonna sneak by and use the.
You're welcome to it. Sorry about that.
You're all right. I don't mind walking around.
Hey, Huck.
Yeah.
Your ass is so big they have to widen the trail just to let you through.
You should have quit while you were ahead, Ryan.
Well, these aren't good.
It's because of the delivery. It doesn't mean if they're good or not. It's just.
Well, you gotta come more naturally, you mean?
Yeah, the air's
For the
flaccid
moment?
right now.
Hit me with it in 2 hours out of nowhere.
2 hours.
Yeah, because I mean it's stale right now.
I've just come up with some shit. I don't know. I got nothing else right now.
We're gonna think on it for a few hours, or think on it overnight, and hit me tomorrow.
Was that them? Can you check your telly?
If I was them, that would have been crazy.
I actually think it might be.
I mean, it could have been.
I don't care nothing.
Kind of looked like him.
Yeah, I did, but he's shorter.
That did kind of sound like her too.
I can't remember her voice.
I think they said they only come this way if they're looking for horses, though. And if
Yeah,
they're
they
out,
did say that.
they're out. With their shop open. I don't think they'd be around here.
Well, it said they're traveling on the advert.
You think they come to New Austin? Lawless with
No,
all their
no,
goods?
I think they only come down, like you said, for horses.
Figured.
Here, let's get to the wagon. Y'all can grab what you need.
Oh, I still have that box with the wagon, too.
Yeah, and then we could check the telly after.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Unc, I'm sorry if I said anything to you right every time. That's
Howdy. Oh, excuse me.
Don't know if I did, but
You guys punch each other a little bit.
oh, do we?
Yep.
We kind of do that normally anyway. Well,
That's true.
Well, it's a pretty Turkmen you got there.
Thank you. It was a gift from my husband.
What coat is that one?
Golden Dapple. I've got all except for the grey one.
Oh, is that so you're a Turkmen fan, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty horse. That's a good set of attack there to match.
Yeah, it take a while to pick tacks.
Hey, where's Yeah, I got something for you.
Oh, you got something for me?
Yeah, I got something for you.
Oh shit, what is that? That looks interesting. Stronger. Oh shit. That sounds interesting. Oh shit. I appreciate that. Huh? What? The box? No, it's pretty empty to be honest.
Oh, all right. I was gonna ask if you need help.
No, I'm good, thank you.
waiting for the wagon for people to leave, or?
The wagon's back at the
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. Keep going for yourself. Try it out. Show us something.
Yeah, I was just coming here for my horse.
It's been a little bit since I've been to it.
Doing it in town was probably a bad idea.
I like the color of that Turkmen.
Yeah, it's nice, ain't it?
Quite pleasurable.
Yeah, or well, nice. I don't know. It was a strange experience.
I found a couple spots for peyote.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Supposed
good.
to be stronger than those parasol mushrooms.
It is good. Y'all find some potential camp locations as well?
I was looking at. Oh,
we went to pretty much almost every house or building near Armadillo or around here.
Yeah.
Seems like if it's not broken down, someone owns it.
Yeah.
There's one spot that I really, really like. So
Was it on the cliffside?
Yeah.
Where's it
I
at?
really like that one.
It's just south of the lake.
Yeah, south of Lake Don Julio.
Is it the Lake Don Julio house or is it the Rio del Lobo house?
The Del Lobo house, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Del Lobo.
It's a little cabin like the one we got up here.
Yeah.
But it's owned by somebody?
I mean, I'm guessing so. It was locked and couldn't go inside. But I mean, I jotted it down. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe the person who owns it's been away a while. Maybe we can just occupy it or something. But who knows? That's probably.
Did you eat that
not the
mushroom?
case.
This one?
No,
What you
no,
gave
no,
me?
no, no. When whatever you and Huck were on earlier, was that what
Yeah,
you were
we
on?
just ate it. Yeah.
You know you could add it to your flask, right?
Yeah, I thought about that, but I don't know.
Yeah. Just,
We will
just so
try
you know.
that. Yeah.
We're ready to go.
Y'all going
Thirsty
ahead. I'm
for
gonna
beer.
camp for the night.
I mean, that could make for a
Okay.
good little
Well.
prank.
You go to sleep in your stable?
No, I'm gonna go back to
Oh,
camp.
shit.
Oh, okay.
We're headed back to camp as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take my time. I gotta get my horse supported.
All right.
Waiting on you two.
I think they're kissing over there.
Here, come here, sit down, preacher. I got something for you as well. Your butt, something nice on a hot summer day.
Is it beneficial for you?
It tastes a lot better than just regular water.
That's good.
Put this in flask
Quench
or
your
what?
thirst a bit more. Yeah, put it in your flask,
Okay.
Quench your thirst a little bit better than water.
Oh my god, the tremors.
What is it? I put this in my flask.
Yeah, put it in your flask.
All right. It ain't gonna kill me, is it?
Nope.
All right.
Good for you.
All right.
Boyd, you heading back to camp with us or you
Thank you.
turning in for the night?
I can come back to camp.
Head back to camp. We're gonna get an inventory of things to sell. Our fence is around, so we're trying to get in contact with him to sell it.
Oh, you say he's around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, yeah.
All
We
right,
going
let's
to camp
mount
now?
up. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
Good night, Rawhide.
Night.
Very good times, very good times. Yeah, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. These last 2 days have been our best days, boys.
Yeah.
Last 2 days have been our best days, and makes me excited about the days that are ahead of us.
Yeah, that's good.
It's just timing.
What if we put everything we're gonna sell in Huck's box?
Do that. You guys all right with giving up those double actions, or do you think we need to keep them?
I think we should be good.
Say what?
Think about selling those double actions that are in the... So we all got better weapons.
Yeah. I can't remember what we got pistol last. I know we got a lot of
The
them.
volcanoes. Oh, we probably should sell the volcanics over the double action, honestly. Those things are shit.
Yeah. Let me.
I'm gonna wait in the wagons in the way.
We did have a look at the houses over there. That would have been a really nice spot.
Yeah.
The door was unlocked, but
Boy, do you need any magnifying glasses? Everybody all right? Nobody needs any of that. Okay.
No.
I got a pair.
Need what?
These binoculars.
Nope.
I guess we'll keep them just in case somebody loses some.
Yeah, I'd keep them. Those are, they, you know, like $20, something like that.
All right, if you have any items that you've got from grave robbing, I'd bring them.
Did you grab the stuff from the wagon?
Yeah, I grabbed everything that was in the wagon, yeah. Oh, do you need the wagon?
Got from last time we went.
You need the wagon again?
No.
I mean, it might be nice to just put everything in there. We can hand it to him. He can take a look at everything. See what he'd like.
Anything you want to try and sell, just throw in the box.
All right, that's everything we'll sell with them then.
Box. You ever? Oh. Where are we heading?
Back to the Tilly's. Actually, I'm gonna grab me something to eat from camp. I'll meet you at the Tilly's. You get it, Tilly?
Got nothing.
Damn it. They said they're most often in Blackwater. Guess we can head that way to check.
Blackwater.
Was that?
Which way?
Blackwater.
Yeah, he says that they're usually in Blackwater.
Did he just send you a telegram?
No, he told me that last time we talked.
All right, yeah, we can go that way. I'm gonna go to Blackwater anyways or something.
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Kels. I appreciate that. Or it's Kets. Sorry, I thought that was an L. Welcome in. Thank you. Headed Blackwater right now. Almost there. Might want to check Taylor's before you check anything else.
Yep.
Nothing?
You bet to check Taylor's.
Still nothing.
Fine.
Y'all look cool.
Very cool.
How you doing? Let's do it.
All right. Well, since he's not in town and not answering Taylor's, I might call it and get some shut eye here.
Yeah, we might do the same thing.
All right.
I was hoping he'd be here, but he's not. I'm not really sure. Maybe Rhodes is your best bet if you're still interested in finding him. But if I ride out to Rhodes, I'm going to fall asleep on my horse.
Yeah.
It was a good day today, boys. Excited for tomorrow.
Yes.
Y'all rest easy. Night, Boyd.
Kid to bed?
Yeah.
All right. So does that mean our friend's not coming?
Well, he wasn't going to meet us here. He just normally is here. He still
alright.
hasn't responded to tell us places he's at most often are here in Rhodes. So I don't know if Huck's going to still want to go check Rhodes or if he's going to
Turn
get
in.
some shut-eye, but myself and Unc we're wiped.
All right, sounds good.
Have a good night.
You too.
All right, Chet. That's it. I am beat. I'm starting to fall asleep on the ride over here, which is my cue that it's time to go to bed and end this stream. Got a lot of follows again, some raids as well today. Thank you all for the love and support. I'm going to call it here. Y'all have a good night. Thank you.